Well, a very good morning and welcome back to Sofia in Bulgaria for day 2 of competition at the Junior European Championships. And it's a very good morning to my co-commentator for this week, Chloe Cowan-Vickers. Morning, Chloe. How are you doing?
Morning. Very well, thank you.
Right, so day 2, we've got 5 weight categories. Yesterday we had 6. We've got 5 weight categories. We're going to take a quick look at the top 4 seeds in each weight category. And then Chloe's going to come up with a pick for the day for that weight category. I think almost all of her picks medalled yesterday if they didn't win.
Yeah, I think they did. I think we did quite well yesterday.
You did because you picked them. Right, let's start by taking a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 73 kilo category. And the number 1 seed in the under 73 category is Hervo Manuikin of Ukraine. The number 2 seed is Ion Naku of Moldova. His teammate is the number 3 seed Victor Stepu, and the number 4 seed is Giovanni Esposito of Italy.
Okay, I'm going to go for Giovanni Esposito. He's number 4 seed. He's already a senior bronze medalist in Oberwert this year, so he's got a really strong lead really across the border in the under 73s. Maybe an upset could come from Abdul Malik Umiev from Belgium. He's had a strong European junior season really, and well, he's still under the radar, so I think he could come through.
Okay, we'll have a look at Mr. Esposito as our Italian colleague points out to us, Elisabetta Frattini. I always used to say Esposito, which is kind of the American way.
Yes.
And Elisabetta corrected me on that. She said, Sheldon, he's an Esposito.
Right, okay,
right, we'll go with that then. Okay, the second of the weight categories for the men is the under 81 kilo category, and the number 1 seed is another Italian, Christian Parlati.
Yeah, I mean, he's a bronze medalist at Junior Worlds already, but in Pool C, sitting down, we have Georgian Tato Gavranashvili. Well, he's a bronze at the World Junior Championships, but also he's picked up a bronze in the Grand Prix this year as well. Going through and to get medals at that level, we've got to have him. This is my favourite anyway.
Okay, the number 2 seed is Rajkai Robert of Hungary. The number 3 seed is Lucas Witter of Switzerland, and the number 4 seed down there is Luka Mansoradze of Georgia. So there are 2 Georgians in that weight category. We'll get to see both of them at some stage. What's happened to our... Oh, there it is. Right. So yesterday we had 6 weight categories. We've just got the 5 today. The under 70 kilo category, we're going to go slightly backwards because we're going to end up by watching the 57 kilo category first. So let's start by taking a look at the under 70 kilo category. The top 4 seeds there. Madina Taimazova of Russia is the number 1 seed. She of infamy, having come onto the tatami and dropped her mobile phone. So every time I see her, I say hello. So Taimazova is the number 1 seed. The number 2 seed is Margit de Weert of the Netherlands. The number 3 seed is Zala Pekola of Slovenia, and the number 4 seed is Alice Berlandi of Italy.
It's a strong field, 27 in this weight category. Well, Medina Taimazova, she for me is really exciting to watch. She doesn't have any fear. She's current junior European champion, so she's here to defend her title. But for me, Malina Galandi from Germany, she's coming through the junior ranks really strong, and already as well medaling at European Senior Opens as well this year. So for me, I'm going to go with Malina Galandi. And
Galandi's unseeded. She's down in Pool B, so at some stage, if things work out, she gets past the 2 seeded players in her pool, Alice Berlandi, the Italian, and Karolina Miller of Poland. We'll see her in that semi-final if Taimazova does the business. But you're right, there's just something about the air, you know. She's walking around, I don't say cocky, she's just comfortable. She's so, at ease with herself. That's Madina Taimazova. I look forward to seeing her. Okay, the under 63 kilo category. The number 1 seed is Jovana Obradovic of Serbia. The number 2 seed is Leke Olsen of Denmark. The number 3 seed is Annabelle Vintig of Germany. And the number 4 seed is Nadia Semioli of Italy. The Italians have got quite a few seeded players.
Yeah,
Where are we
another
going with
strong
this one?
weight category. Well, I know the Abramovich sisters are very strong, Giovanna and Anya. Well, obviously Giovanna's sitting at number 1 seed, but I'm going to go with Annabelle Winzig from Germany. She's still only 17. She's number 3 seed, sitting down on the bottom half there, but she's already cadet world bronze medalist. She's won 2 European Opens this year at junior level, and she's beaten the number 1 seed. So for me, she's got to go in really strong here.
In Pool B, there's Angela Samadzic, the younger sister of the Samadzic
Yes.
that we saw
Yeah.
earlier on.
Yeah.
So she's here to
Give us some support,
help her and
yeah.
give us a support. We might see her, how she gets on. Right, and then there's Luca Babic from Croatia in Pool D. I've seen her about as well. There's quite a few in there. Right, let's take a look at the under 57 kilo category. Maybe we can dwell a bit here because there are quite a few names in here. The number 1 seed is Arcelia Toprak of Great Britain. The number 2 seed is from the Netherlands, Clary Cornelissen. And the number 3 seed is Vera Semanova of the Czech Republic. And the number 4 seed is Eva Oberan of Croatia.
Well, 2 athletes in here are really, for me, coming through to be really strong. But if we look at Arcelia Toprak, number 1 seed from Great Britain, she's last year's silver medalist. She'll be wanting to get on the top of the podium, but she knows she's got a rival sitting amongst it, really unseeded, and that's Sarah Leonie Sizik from France. She got 3rd last year, but she's already, she had a fantastic European Championships in Tel Aviv. She was unable to medal, but she's already a Grand Prix, Grand Slam medalist as well. And Rayton, she's 2-1. They've had 3 fights, Chelia and herself, so 2-1 to Sizik. So for me, it's going to be one of those 2. I'm not sure she's sitting in the same half. She's sitting in the lower half, so they could meet in the final.
Yes, Sizik is down in Pool C, and also in Pool C is Ulyasha Meninkova of Belarus. She's been around for a little while, but I didn't see her during the warm-up. That was, or else I'd have gone to say hello. She's quite useful
Yeah.
player. The number 4 seed, Eva Oberan of Croatia, I think she's worth taking a look at as well.
Yes.
Could prove quite tricky. She's taking a little bit of time to develop, but I think she's quite useful. And then up in Pool A, Eteri Lipatiliani.
Yeah.
Maybe just go by the name, you know. Right, we're going to take a short break. We'll have some messages and then we'll be back.
I am Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in Iponia.
We're going to start by looking at the opening contest on mat 2 in the under 57 kilo category. And the first contest down there is Lara Cvietko of Croatia. She's up against Federica Luciano of Italy. It will be Cvietko in the white judogi, Luciano in blue. Fighters are making their way out to the middle now. 3 tatamis we've got. You can choose. If you click on one, you'll get one. If you click on 2, then 2 and 3 and so on. But if you click on the little icon that looks like a microphone, then you'll stay with Chloe and myself, and then wherever we go, you will follow us. But just bear in mind that we may not always be featuring the contest that you want to see. So if you just take a look at that top part of your screen, it tells you who's on and where they are. And that's the best way to do it. Okay, there is Lara Cvietko just to the left of your screen as she takes to the tatami. Federico Luciano, just a little bit behind it. There we go. And we're underway with the opening contest then in the under 57 kilo category. 81 kilos is down on mat number 1. And then we've got another pool of the under 57 kilo category on mat 1. There you go.
Quite active here, and I think the nerves this morning just need to settle down in this first minute. Luciana there controlling that sleeve of her opponent, and it's allowing her to initiate the first attacks here. And going over, really set up. She's going strong there. Looks to be in control, just loses it at the end.
Looking to see who's in the chair for the Croatians. Is it Tomislav Marjanovic? Didn't see his name on the list, so it can't be him. But it just looks like him from a distance. It looks like him from a distance. Right, okay. So who is it then? You are from Croatia, aren't you? Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, at least I had a go. I came up with a name. Our IT technician is from Croatia, but he hasn't even offered up a name. Look at that.
He's struggling.
He's got his glasses on, look. No. Do you want to have a look at this list? It's got all the Croatian coaches on there, and at least we should name him, shouldn't we? Now that we've dwelled on it a bit. A little over 2 minutes to go. Cvietko just picked up that single penalty for ducking underneath early on, and when you look at the state of the contest, it was rather an untidy penalty to give away so early on. Right, we think it might be Matija Frlic. Is that how you say it? We've got to get his earpiece back in. Right. What performance? Matija Frlic. Yeah. Right. I suppose the Ivan Oberan must be Eva's dad.
We're just a little under the 2 minute mark, and we're finding here both these athletes are wanting to do exactly the same technique with exactly the same grip, but in opposite sides. We've got right to left, so it's looking a bit untidy. We really want a backup plan, maybe a change of direction, something that you throw in that they're not expecting now, because the same thing's happening throughout the contest. So we're both trying to win that sleeve first. And there we see a little bit of a change in direction.
gave it a go with
Yeah.
the Yoko Sutemi was. They were just unsettled, Luciano. They're going over to the left. I didn't see that coming.
Put herself in some trouble there if Luciana can control that top half and secure it. And then she has a chance of taking the leg out. It's quite good there. Just needs to really settle into that, secure it a bit tighter.
It's on
It's
now.
looking good.
Yeah, single slip from the Croatian Cvijetko, and that did for her. 20 seconds was the hold, 22 seconds left on the clock, so it must have been at 42 seconds.
This is excellent.
She made the slip. That's terrible though, isn't it? No,
Yeah.
it's just that 40-second thing, you know, what is it about
Yeah,
that
you said that
time?
yesterday, didn't you? A
Make the
lot of
slip.
wins at 40 seconds.
Yeah.
From Serbia, Judo, and from Russia,
Cvijetko it is, who unfortunately for her loses out in the opening round. Coming up next then, Isabella Ristova of Bulgaria faces Margarita Schreiner of Russia. It's Ristova in the white judogi, Schreiner in blue. Let's see how Margarita Schreiner, the Russian, gets on here. She's from southern Russia, Krasnodar, not that far from the Black Sea. Ristova's quite tall for this weight category, isn't she? The blonde Bulgarian. Ooh.
She really got caught there.
Yeah, I was chatting with Schreiner this morning because it's an unusual surname for a Russian. But it's in that area, you know, down in the south of Russia. It's not that far from Ukraine. There could be a lot of people moving to and fro and coming from various places, but it's definitely a German surname. Her coach was making jokes about her being a cross between a pizza and a drink. That's what he said.
That must have got lost in translation, maybe.
No, sometimes they just call her pizza or cocktail. She almost went off the other
Yes.
side then, and
Oh, okay.
that wouldn't have been a mistake.
No, it was a bit of a reverse, wasn't it?
Yeah,
She,
yeah.
she picked the Wazari up there.
We've got the leg trap there.
She's doing the right thing. She's just resetting herself there and taking back control of the head and the shoulder. She has to get back onto that before she tries to take the leg out. And she's doing well. Maybe securing the arm, but a bit of a waste of a time if you're not securing anything at the top of the body.
It's Kamal Khan Magomedov in the chair, but he wasn't the coach that came up with the little witticism this morning. It was Kamil Magomedov. I think he's overall, you know, the head of the
Yes.
junior coaches, and once in a while he'll be in the chair. And then for some of the fighters, you've got specific coaches. Anyway, it's still a Wazari lead with half the contest gone.
Bit of a shove down,
Yeah.
but enough to finish the contest. There was enough control.
So Schreiner safely through to the next round. We've got 3 rounds, quarter-final, semi-final and then a final. And I think we only had the 2 contests in the under 57 kilo category. So we'll come back round to round 2 after we've had a look at the men in the under 73 kilo category. And the opening contest there features Adam Stodolski of Poland. He's up against Gunix Andre of Hungary. It's Stodolski in the white judogi, Gunix in blue. Gunix reminds me of a fighter who's not yet used to his physical size.
Yes.
You know, he's grown into a body that he's not quite used to using yet. He looks a little bit gangly.
But you can't underestimate him. He's, and I think that was the problem. We had a look at him in PAX European Open this year, Junior European Open. And he went out and won it.
Wow.
He beat one of my picks from this morning in the final. And he's very hard to control, and I think that was the problem. But yeah, you can't underestimate him. He can really throw. But he can throw from one side of the mat to the other. He can, you know, spread himself across the mat, so could be interesting.
Next on the one, women's under 63 kg first round. In 1.1 from Montenegro, Tamara Bakazulic, and a blue from Poland, Angelika Sigonska.
The next contest is lot number 3.
Stodolowski's playing the waiting game. He's looking busy without really doing a lot. Gunix here, he's keeping a good posture the majority of the time, just losing it there. He's not getting enough movement, I would say, and that's why he's losing his grip when he's going for those big attacks. Pressure on the edge there, pushing his opponent to try and attack. And then again, well, he's losing his grip because of the posture of his opponent. I would say Stodolski really needs to be careful himself. He's not doing enough work. Secondary touch there with the feet. again, just beating him to the punch again. So I think we're going to be seeing a passivity penalty now.
He's slowing up a bit, isn't he? Stodolski, who picks up the passivity penalty, despite the fact that Gunix looks as though he's drained here.
You can see he's trapped his arm there. He's looking for the turn, using his leg. First golden score of the day.
Gunix hopes it's going to be his last. He's bent over there trying to draw breath. Hands on his knees, and maybe he is the kind of fighter who needs one, under the belt first to pick himself up, because he's struggled here, and the coach realizes it.
Yeah.
He's really having a hard time.
Yeah. Well, you can see the difference. He's put the most effort in to try and throw, whereas Sadolski, he is playing a game, really, and can look the part without doing a lot and force this. So, yeah.
Ooh, he was lucky to get away with that.
Next contest, on the one. Women under 63 kilograms, first round.
We were talking about that yesterday, that Tsubami Gaeshi. It didn't quite come off there, but good reaction from Stodolski. Mind you, Gunix is not moving at lightning speed any longer, is he? Stodolski playing to the crowd a little bit, and probably the officials asking for a passivity, or would get a false attack, but passivity would have done as well, to be honest. Really looks drained now, the Hungarian.
Oh, that was a nice attack.
Yep. It's when they look drained that they're the most dangerous.
Yeah.
And poor old Stodolski, another big attack here from Gunix, and the Hungarian could take it. But he's spent. Getting a bit of a pull down. Yeah. He's got to get him to tie his belt up. Yeah. Saved by the belt. not by the bell. Saved by the belt. He doesn't want to know, does he? He let the belt fall, taking his time. Cole's already part way through his. He's ready to go. Look, he's as keen as mustard. Jumping up and down. Here we go. I'm coming at you. What's got It'd be tragic for Stodolski if he loses out here now. Gunix has had the better attacks, the stronger attacks. He just hasn't been strong enough to stay on his feet. Poor fella, look at him. That is the most awful feeling ever. You find it difficult to breathe.
Les has got the shimmy master there.
Just didn't have anything left for the last 2 minutes, to be honest. Isn't that the most awful feeling? That
It is, it is. I was
energy.
just going to say, you know, after an exchange, and you have to get up onto your feet. And for a couple of seconds, you just can't move.
Yeah.
You just haven't got the ability to move. But as he grows and it gets into his body and he builds that engine
Strength.
and strength and that real fitness, that mat fitness you need for judo, that will get easier and easier. And that's kind of, you expect to see that at junior level. They have the ability to throw, but the physicalities aren't there yet.
Anna Dabrowska of Poland. This is Uliana Meninkova of Belarus.
Next contestant on mat 3, number 8 Romania. From Georgia in white judogi, Luka Maisuradze. And from Bosnia and Herzegovina in blue judogi.
Told you had to look out for Uliasha.
Yes, you did.
Serious. That boy's a thumping. She'll be back shortly. Here's Chloe Cowan Vickers.
Next contest number 2, women's under 56 centimeters 6 round, is 101 from France, Zava Lady Suzy, and blue from Ukraine.
Our next contest, we're going to be seeing Sarah Leoni Sizik, and she's facing Anna Surova from the Ukraine. Sizik in white and Surova in blue. They've just got a foot caught, went down. See her limping up a little bit there. Surova looks to have done her homework. She knows to control that sleeve hand of Sizik's there. Left-handed. So she's searching for her opponent's left sleeve as well. The French are very good at it, don't go off their game plan. There you go, she catches it. Oh, good attack there by Surova. Too strong. Nice Kuchigari there. Surova managing to rotate onto her front. Very quick. So as soon as Sizik gets her hands on, it's a real grip fight here. Sizik not getting her own way. That high hand coming in. She needs to control that high hand of Surova's. Just under the 2-minute mark now. Straight on the arm, she gets the submission. Nice fast transition there. We're going to go up on the draw, and what we see in the next contest, and that is between Cluny Cornelisse from the Netherlands, and she's facing Federica Luciano from Italy. Cornelisse in white and Luciano in number 2 seed. Right-handed here, so both got a real severe stance. And well, a near mistake there by Cornelisse. She went round the back of her opponent and really helping her opponent wind in for that attack. Strong, high grip there. Needs to utilise that, move with it. Well, Cornelisse a little bit too strong for the Italian, I think. And she's looking for an opening in Nuaza. Judo there picked up the Italian, not engaging with the grip. So she was her again, just takes her opponent down now. This time she has a good grip inside. Oh, I don't know why that was stopped. Why that was stopped, I'm not sure whether. Oh, and again now she gets the score that time, and opening much better in Nuaza. Can she finish here? She's going for the Jujigatami. Just keep that pressure on the arm, stay in control, keep the movement going, keep working on that arm. Well, second Judo there picked up by Cornelisse. Ducking that head underneath that strong right grip. Italian coming forward. Well, just over a minute to go. She can't afford to make any mistakes now. taken a long time. Richard. Oh, yes. Nice Koso Dogake right back there. And takes the win. Tooks with that right side.
We just had those 2 contests in the under 57 kilo category.
Yeah.
Then we had the 73s, and then we're back to 57 now. So it's going round
And we've
fairly quickly.
stayed on the bottom half of the
Yeah.
draw as well,
Yeah.
so it must have separated the.
Oops.
So
Now, the last time this happened, someone had unplugged the mains and plugged in the water heater for the coffee.
really, where were you? When
It was
that
in
happened?
it was in Baku.
Oh.
We were in Baku one year. The lights went out, and when they traced it back, someone had plugged in the water urn to heat the
Yes.
coffee up. So we then always asked for a dedicated, power line. But these things happen from
It's a
time
shame.
to time.
This is quite a nice arena,
Yeah.
but there's not a lot of natural light.
yeah.
is
So
there?
it just wouldn't work. Right. Well, I'm sure that it won't be that long before we get back underway, and it gives us a chance to talk about a couple of the names that we mentioned
Yeah.
this morning, who were outside of the top 4 and outside of that first pick.
Yeah.
I better sit back properly, hadn't I? Right. Yeah. So. And one of those names was Ulyasha Meninkova, the Belarusian
Yes.
young girl. Now, we saw her as a cadet, and it's been a long time coming. I'm sure this is her last year as a junior as well. But the degree of skill that she demonstrated in that contest was absolutely super. Now, some years ago, she had flashes of not that kind of skill, but just flashes of understanding what judo was about. And I thought,
Yeah.
this girl, can do something here, because it's unusual. It's not, you don't get a lot of lightweight, skillful lightweights from Belarus. You tend to get the heavier fighters
Yes,
from Belarus. I think there's one in the 52s or 57s. The name escapes me at the moment, from Belarus,
Yes.
who's up there. But Meninkova could do something. She's still young enough, because she's junior.
Yes.
So she's still young enough. But what she does have is that background of years of competing at European level, because she was in the cadets and cadet worlds as well, and was already showing some talent. So it could be that they've unearthed someone. You never know. What
Tell
we-
you what, someone who I didn't mention this one was Murad Fatiev. I really remember him from last Junior Europeans, because he fought his teammate in the final, who was Hedorov. And it was a real close
the best
match.
in
He
the
was
world, yeah.
really disappointed that he lost the match, but he's moved up now to 81s, and he's started picking up some medals in Europe at junior level at 81s. It'll be interesting to see how he gets on.
You mentioned Hidarov, and we're going to see him next week, no doubt, at the World Championships in Baku. And I'm sure they would have used their, because they can put 2 athletes in a weight twice. So you normally send a team of 7, but you can send 9, and you can double up on 2 occasions. And I'm sure the Azeris will double up at 73 kilos.
Yes.
That's where they're going to have their two strong fighters. 100 kilos, maybe they would have thought about doing that. They can't do it this time because one of them's injured.
Yeah. I'm just looking on the map there. They've got the athletes who were just, in the middle of their contest, and they've got them standing in the middle of the mat. They don't know for how long. And one of the athletes just crouched down just to rest his legs, and he got told to stand up. It's unfortunate. I think sometimes maybe at this level they could be asked to leave the mat, maybe stand with a coach,
Yeah.
just to calm them down and keep some energy. been standing there for quite a few minutes now.
Well, no doubt they are trying to work on whatever problem it is. And yesterday, I've got a chance now to apologise for yesterday because I think the sound wasn't that great. So my apologies to you at home if you were listening and I ended up annoying you for most of the day because we didn't have the best sound quality, but sorry about that. Hopefully we've fixed it today. We'll see how we go on.
Has Tarantura been on yet from Georgia in under 70 kilograms? I know she'd had
that's
a
right,
really
yeah,
good win this year in the Grand Prix, didn't she? In
She won it,
Tbilisi.
didn't she? Yeah.
Oh, bronze? Did she take a bronze or did she win it? I'm not sure. I'll have to check that one out.
Who was it that won an event? I can't remember who it was. One of the Georgian women.
Let me check.
Or maybe it was such a big thing that it's just a bronze medal. Yeah, so maybe it was such an achievement that I thought she'd won the thing.
Yeah. She's still only 18. And that just turned 18 as well.
They're going to let them sit down if they want. Yeah, they can have a lie down. Why not? I mean, I'd sooner sit down rather than go on my haunches.
Yeah, it's hard. I think it's difficult if they think they sit down. They think that maybe the nervous system settles and they're not going to be fast enough when they get going. But it's a difficult situation. I think this is, and I think it's too long for them to be standing in the middle of the mat. I think they should go off with the coaches and then be brought back on, even if it's a 10-minute break.
And I think, rather than, because they're offering them the option to sit down, and I'm saying rather than the option to sit down, offer them the option to go off, and then you can do what you want. You can, stand at the edge of the mat, you can run up and down, or you can just go and lie down or sit down. Anyway, it would appear that we are going to have a little bit of a longer break than we thought. Maybe we will just have a few of those messages that we had this morning. Yeah, and then we'll be back with you in a minute or so. Well, that was good timing, wasn't it? And I assure you that wasn't deliberately done in order to get an advert in. We just had to go off because of bad light. It's beginning to sound like cricket. Bad light, stop play. Can you believe it?
For me, I think it was a score.
I wouldn't have been surprised if you'd given one.
Shimmy Wasa there. Marty.
Not happening.
I'll pop that score on there. It's good to see.
There you go. Well done, well spotted. Marotti and Bannerberg, where are they on the the list then.
Bottom of pool C. Tough little quarter. Oh, they've taken that off. They've had one look and thought it was there, and then they've had another look and
Someone has thought, no, it's not there.
Shimiwaza on there. It was looking good, and now she's just released that, but she's got fantastic grip to pop that leg out. She's going to pop the knee. She can slide the knee on the same side. That would be more secure. Really, she's got too much of her body off the mat there, but she secures the hold very well done there by Brandenburg.
Marotti didn't time the turn well enough. When you know that's coming, there's a split second when all the energy of your opponent is going to be concentrated on the lower half, getting that leg out. And that, as that goes, that's when you've got to use that momentum to turn out. Didn't time it.
Marotti, she initiated that first, that attack, and there wasn't really enough force through it or continuation to get the score, and well, she left herself wide open.
So we're watching pools C and D, aren't we? The lower half. Or are we watching the whole thing? Where are we?
Maybe they're going to do this
The whole thing now. Zamanova and Merkin. Maybe it's only, well... Oh, I know what we've done. Yeah, we've had round 2 already from some of the others, but we're still doing round 2 from this lower half. So we've just had Marotti and Bannenberg, so that's done that. The winner will fight Sierra Leone Sisk, and it was Nora Bannenberg of Germany, so she'll go up against Sisk in round 3. And now we've got the second round contests in Pool D. That's what we're doing. All these are now this lot here.
So Nova will do well here if she can secure this hold. Doesn't look like she has the control on the apart from the referee. See that from his position. So your pronunciation of it's not Sizik then, it's Sik.
I don't know. I'm going to go with you.
No, I'm going to go with you.
What did I say? Sizik.
No, he didn't say Sizik.
Oh.
He said Sis.
She's only around the corner. I can't ask her. She's just sitting there.
Oh, very vulnerable there. But Zemonova there. Oh, and she took the arm. Well, she landed in a gift with her Sangaku legs in, then she managed to get the arm, and then maybe didn't feel it, and sometimes when there's an arm or a shoulder, then you can use that as a lever to get your opponent onto the back. And, you can see a lot, especially at this level, naturally in that position, and they'll take their arm out. It's maybe just because it's not practiced in training. Well, we're just into the 2-minute mark now, and there's no score. Strong hand coming over the top, immediately attacking. There's a maneuver there, manages to rotate. Maneuver just using her left hand on the lapel to drive that high right hand over the top, but she needs to maybe bring the leg in at the same time. She's leaving it a little bit too late, and then she's getting caught by Merkan. Time the leg goes across at the same time, reverses by Merkan.
Yes, Chloe, you're right. Sezik. She got all shy.
Well, that was nicely controlled, and I don't think there was any attack from Semenova. Merkan really, she can feel that strong attack coming over, and every time it comes over she spoils it a little. Well, 30 seconds now left on the clock. Oh, well, yeah, the counter was scored on at a perfect time. This time she's slipping the leg on the right side. You can see she's got a lot more of her body on the mat, which gives her greater balance and secures the hold there. She'll finish this contest now, take her through into the next round.
From Switzerland in white judo, and from Greece in blue judo, Yo-Yo Sofia.
Next contest of round 2 is women's under 50 round second round. With one fight, in white from Great Britain, Sofia, and blue from Kosovo, Sofia.
On the mat now in round 2 of the under 57 kilo category, Josie Steele of Great Britain faces Flaka Loxter of Kosovo. Steele in the white judogi, Loxter in blue.
Difficult start for both of these athletes, both wanting a right-handed grip, but they've both secured each other's sleeve. Steele just picking up the first penalty for stepping out of the area. second penalty there for Steele. Stuck under that high right-handed grip from Loxa. This time, she's breaking it up there, left-handed, and then she needs to come back into her right side. Loxa looking for the Sangaku. Pressure there on the head. Just loses that control now. Looking for a shimmy. Just over a minute to go. And well, Loxa with the advantage here. The referee there was questioning whether Steele had ducked under that high right-handed grip. For me, I don't think she did. I think there was a little bit more action from the Kosovo player. Loxa really pulling down, and it's hard to be able to make that decision. Whether they're going to have they'll review that. Yeah. I think that was the right decision that time. Just over the 30-second mark. Both girls now with that strong right-handed grip. Going to go into golden score. What they need to do here is really reset. Reset what's working and what's not. Sometimes that other hand is coming over the top to get the initial grip is the one you sometimes need to concentrate on and use that to feed into your own. Well, 5 seconds now into this. You see Steele using that hand, coming round the back that time. I'm not sure what the referees asking to review something. Maybe a gripping infringement that he thinks was there, but it wasn't. Both in the same position here. Steele there looking for the Sangaku, just loses control there with the legs. Well, this is a tough fight, minute and a half now into golden score. This is when it's a real clash here of styles, but it's not styles so much because they're both wanting the same grip, and both really strong athletes here. Now I've just had a bit of a rest there, tying up the kits, get a little bit of energy from that. Now Steele there using that hand coming in to get a secondary grip on, and they're driving through the sit through. And that just shows you how strong Loxa is, because to get off that attack it takes some real power. Well, it's taken 5 minutes for Steele to understand here how to fight this fight back into that same stance. Now Loxa taking control of the grips. Loxa looking now for the Judo there on the gripping infringement. Well, Steele really just running out of steam. Unfortunately, Steele's head is quite low when she's taken that grip, so she's at a disadvantage there.
Looked like a false attack. Didn't we have another 57 kilo category? No, it wasn't Josie, it was Jody.
Jody Keller.
Yeah. So a penalty, unfortunately, for Josie Steele, but the energy levels were really depleted there.
Well, she'll go back with that and work on that style of opponent and how she deals with that. She was better towards the end of the contest, but I think the strength of Loxa was just a bit too much for Steele.
Right, here we go with Margarita Schreiner again, the Russian. She's up against Marica Pesic of Serbia. This time it's, Perisic. Perisic of Serbia. I listened to my colleague down there. Misled me. Perisic in the white judogi, Schreiner in blue. Our little friend from Krasnodar. Not to be confused with Krasnoyarsk. It's another place in Russia. That one is in the middle of nowhere.
Just about to say Perisic looks physically stronger than Sharina, but Sharina just lifted her straight up off them. Maggie goes behind. Could be a mistake there for her. No, yeah, we're looking for the shimmy was. It's over the jaw, I think. Needs to just tuck that underneath. Oh, that's
That's close.
a bit painful.
It took her head off.
I gave her a warning, you know, if you want to do that, I'm going to take your head off.
Yeah, just couldn't get the left hip through far enough.
She has an answer, doesn't she? Has an answer for all of her attacks. I'm going to counter it, or I'm going to finish it off. Evenly matched at the moment. I think Perezic, she's sharper on the grip, that's why she's initiating most of the attacks here. Could come from a counter from Sharina. On the shimmy wasano. Well, the second penalty there for passivity for Sharina now. She can't afford to be secondary on the grip. She needs to have a plan here, and we can see. There we go. Just allowing Perezic to take that lapel grip first, which is a feed hand through for that high grip or the Sianagi now. She needs to take that grip out of action. Untidy, but it was a result of perseverance, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was disappointing from Shriner. She really never showed us anything in there, never threatened Perisic at all, to be honest. And it's the Serbian who goes in to round 3, where she'll face, who's going to be up against? Oh, we don't know yet.
No,
It'll be the winner of the upcoming contest between Mzia Beboshvili of Georgia. She's up against Lisa Krabner of Austria. It's Beboshvili in the white judogi, Krabner in blue. How's Zia got her hair this time round? She always comes up with some weird and wonderful hairstyles. This time it's absolutely normal.
Next contest on red line is a woman under 63 kilogram first round. Please welcome the white from Hungary, Sofia, and the blue from Italy, Sofia.
She's got some problems with that grip. No, sorry, Marco, it wasn't crushing. The girl is strong, and your girl didn't have any answer to it. You know, there's a difference between just pushing down and having a strong grip and looking for something, which is what the Georgian was doing.
There's got to be some pressure on that grip to get that bounce back so she can get her hips in. Hello. No, he doesn't agree with something that's been discussed.
Look at this, she's just stepped out the area. Yeah. 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 I suppose we could go back and have a look at it, but it didn't look like a step out to me when I first saw it.
They maybe thought she came in enough time. It's disappointing, isn't it? In the first minute to go off like that. It's very disappointing.
Now, I think you remember Stradolski he won out over the Hungarian boy this morning. Do you remember in that battle of fitness? Well, here he is again, Adam Stradolski. He's up against Hervoy Manukian of Ukraine. Here's Chloe.
Manukin is number 1 seed here. And, we've already had an opportunity to see Stradolski. He had a strong contest against the Hungarian and very mature, but number 1 seed. He's been really consistent in Europe this year. Good position there. Forces the first penalty for passivity. Difference between both of these athletes, you can see Manukin is really relaxed out there. He doesn't expel a lot of energy. He's extremely sharp in his reactions. You see a nice little twitch back, shows it forward and back. You know, you can't avoid that reaction. He's very sharp like that.
Wow. Really low right-sided Nippon Seoinage. Podolski's on the receiving end of a bit of a pasting here, I'm afraid. Slip the head underneath.
A bit of pressure on the edge, not enough for a push, so he picks the second penalty up. Now that's a tough mistake. What he wanted to do is force another penalty, and he's done that, so the penalties are even now. Just over a minute. Oh, nice reverse. Oh, cheat. Maybe there was enough of the back for the score. No?
I thought it was a good one. Yeah.
Can certainly fit in his speed. Just looking at his results, he was actually in the Ukrainian mixed team Europeans in Ekaterinburg just this year. So, I mean, they did so well to get that medal. I can remember watching the team event. Some experience at senior level as well.
Yeah, the contest that they needed to win was against France.
Yes, that's right.
And it was their heavyweight girl, Yelisaveta Kalanina, who had to come out having lost to the French girl first time round.
Oh. That was nicely done.
Yeah, she managed to come out and get a win, albeit on the back of 3 Shidos given up by her opponent.
He didn't look threatened at all in that match.
The only possibility of him losing was on the back of mistakes that he was, making. He made a few, didn't he? We'll have to tidy that up. Manikian. Well, sounds almost like Mancunian. He's so lucky it isn't that. No disrespect meant to all those Mancunians out there who may be listening. Manukian. Right, who have we got coming up next here? This is in the under 73 kilo category, so we finished Pool D then. We've got the under 73 kilo category. Oh no, that was, we're already into it. That was at the top of the draw. Manukian was the number 1. So it's Claudia Nunes dos Santos of Luxembourg. He faces Anders Olsen of Denmark. Nunes dos Santos in the white judogi, Olsen in blue.
Where's the Pool A and B 57 kilogram? Which mat are they coming on to? Because it just seems strange they've done.
It's taken forever, yeah.
Must be on a different mat. They sometimes split the.
Yeah, I think that one I'd have thought. That down on mat number 3. Tato Grigalashvili, Georgian. He's a handful, isn't he?
He's our pick, isn't he?
I'm gonna say your pick.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No,
my pick.
and the reason for that is that in the event that you get it right, then it will be really good. It'll look good, you know, and they'll say, you know, good pick, you know, Chloe's got that right. And in the event that you get it wrong, well, you can take credit for that as well. So
I can't remember who your pick was.
yeah. The only one that I mentioned this morning really was Meninkova, the Belarusian. I just kind of saw that she wasn't seeded.
Oh yes.
You know, and as a result of her being unseeded, that kind of caught my eye. I thought, well, she's in that group and she's quite useful. Mind you, she is in the same quarter as Sizik, and they will likely to go head-to-head in that quarter-final if they both make it that far.
Just let you know if you're going to fill your side. Just gonna head there.
Next contest on the wall is limits of the 62 kilogram first round. Please welcome in white from Germany, Annabelle Vinci, and in blue from Greece, Judo.
63 kilo category is starting down on mat number 1. Chloe Cowan-Vickers has just pointed that out to me. I'm not sure if she realises that my sign language is not up to a great deal. Alf in the coach's chair.
Yes, yeah. A chat with him, didn't we, just after the draw?
He's a dad now, isn't he? Isn't he? With his wife, and the white wife has just had a little boy, I think. I'll have to ask him if it's a little boy or a little girl.
I think it was It's a close match here. You know, just under the minute now to go. Olsen with the 2 Shidos. Well, disadvantage you will have going into golden score. Let's try this before in this contest. It's not worked. I think for me, I would have to get a lead score in Touch USA.
For Switzerland, Lucas Wittberg. And for Portugal, Manuel Rodriguez.
It's going to be decided now in the golden score period.
in white from Croatia, Lucia Babic, and in blue from Poland, Natalia Kowska.
Next up is on line 3. Weighted number 801 first round men. Please welcome with white judo from Greece, Vasilos Valapanashvili, and with blue judo from Latvia, Nikita Milos.
Nunes dos Santos here, he's putting the majority of the work in, and well, also with the disadvantage of having two Shidos against him, can't afford to make any more mistakes. And, well, it's anyone's fight. You just need that one score. And if you've got nothing to lose with the two Shidos, he needs to make more of an effort, but he can't get in close enough to his opponent.
Yeah, it was. Ralph is sitting in the chair,
Yeah.
and I was thinking, who's his wife? Trying to remember. I know who she is, but it's Maria Muller. It's Maria Muller. She started coaching as well when she finished competing. I think they've got a little bit now. 2 penalties against Olsen. Oh. He's going to struggle from here, I'm afraid. Now, Nunes dos Santos picks up a penalty himself.
Next contest on left 2 is based on the 63 kg second round. Please welcome the white from Belgium, Abdul Umayyad, and the blue from Turkey, Malia Sinan. Next contest on lane 1, women's under 63 kg first round. Please welcome in white from Belgium.
Right, on mat number 2 in the under 73 kilo category, round 2, Abdul Malik Umayev of Belgium is up against Halil Çimen of Turkey.
From Umayev. I mentioned him this morning because he's had some strong performances in Europe this year at junior level. It's a tough contest here in the second round. He's working hard on that arm, continuing the pressure. Even though he doesn't have the rotation in the turn, the pressure will still be on that joint. It's a good start for him. there from Umiev. You can see with each attack, Umiev is expelling a lot more energy. He's just struggling there to get up onto his feet. Now,
Penalty apiece inside the last minute.
Mate called there. To be there was a complaint about maybe some teeth into the hand there, but you know, it's difficult when you can get your hand bashed off the. Good attack there by Seaman. Looking now for the roll. Well, Umiev looks to have some good control on that shoulder, but time's just run out. He's just looking at mat side coach there. Cedric Tamans giving him some advice. And now into golden score. Judo each. When he gets into attack each there, when he gets inside the grips, that's where he needs to be for his style of judo. It's a real fight to get those grips here. Just a few seconds to tidy up the belt. Sometimes in Nuaza, he saw the arm was there, but he knows how much energy it expels to attack a Nuaza. Sometimes I think it expels more energy than it does to defend. There he is, and opening up, another solid attack. Now looking for the Sangaku, legs going in. Just well anticipated there. You can see the defense was very good. Well, for me, that both of these athletes are mature in the understanding of tactics, but both are trying to throw as well, which is, you know, makes it a really good contest. Again, another good, strong attack by Umiev. Well, he just forced the second penalty there.
Next contestant, and one is women's on the 63 kg first round. Please welcome the Lord from Sweden, Judo and the move from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Sofia.
He doesn't have an answer for him for these low Sianagis. He's really giving him a lot of space. He's letting him inside on the grip. There he catches him. Lovely score there for Uniev and the placing round. Well, into the, where is he? Is there a third round or is it straight into the quarters and the finals? Placing to the quarter.
And this contest from Vietnam is those under 57 kg, second round. Please welcome the white from Great Britain, a silver top right, and the blue from Austria, Sofia.
We've been following the under 57 kilo category, and we've got the number 1 seed coming up on mat number 1 now. So let's go up to take a look, take our first look today at the number 1 seed, Celia Toprak of Great Britain. She's up against Olivia Taroncher of Austria. It's Toprak in the white judogi, Taroncher in blue. Well, you know, Taroncher gave her a little push on the mat edge over here, which I thought was unnecessary. And Toprak said, hey, you know, if you want to continue, I'll put you in the advertising. I love it.
Well, Toprak, she's strong and she isn't aggressive, but that's her style. And, it works for her. She's strong in that high right-handed grip, and she'll use that to put the pressure on the edge there. You can see. And look to throw. She can really pick up big, uses her hips well as well, and she can reverse. She has a good understanding of how to force an attack forward or back or reverse it back.
See, in that time when they went off the mat, there was no little nudge or anything from Taroncher. She learned a lesson. She thought, okay, this is a hard nut. You know,
Yeah.
so.
Constantly hunting there. Made a mistake on the edge. That's way the football.
Next on my screen.
Now that pressure forced the attack from Taroncher. Now Toprak's strong on that upper half, and she's just going to try and work. You can see the hand coming across there for the strangle as well. She's going to try and put the pressure on there. Well, just under 2 minutes now left, and Toprak with the advantage here. Up first and ready, and second penalty there for that false attack. And it's hard to say whether it was a false attack for me. I think there was just so much pressure on. It was a forced attack. looking for the sangaku from the top there. And if it's strong enough, she'll be able to reverse her opponent over, and the pressure will just take her opponent across. She could apply it from that position. It's a difficult position. I think there must have been a lot of pressure on the Austrian there, because she's really taken her time to get up onto her feet. Maybe it's very close to submission, but picking up a penalty there for a gripping infringement. Trying really just spoiling Toprak's grip there. You can see her taking that high right hand that she wants on. And this time there just needs to be a change of tempo in the grip, and a little bit quicker than her opponent, and then set up for the big attack. And that's the one. Now, nice finish there, and golden score for Toprak.
In the replay, it all looks very easy, doesn't it?
Oh,
It's
it
just
does.
Ochikari, bang, over she goes, and a nice hip on. But Taranto gave her a little bit of a go.
Next on that one, women to the 57 kilogram. Second round, please welcome an award from former Yugoslav Republic of Macedonia, Berta Sherilovska, and blue from Georgia, Eteri Ipateriani. Next on that two is men's to the 73 kilogram. Second round, please welcome in white from Italy, Giovanni Esposito, and blue from France. We walk into the field.
Here secure the hold. Seems to have lost control of the head. She's just in an impossible position there, really. time secures the hold.
Next on mark 3 is 57 kilograms on women. With white judo from Hungary, Sarah Bauer. And European judo, Sarah.
That's a win to Etria Lipitaniani, and she'll go through now, and she'll face Top Rack in the next round. That'll be a bit of a tougher contest for her.
It's quite a draw
Yeah.
for. I mean, it doesn't matter where you get drawn when you're in the Georgian women's team. They're not known for, you know, for their success. So anywhere she'd have been drawn would have been difficult for her. But to be drawn against the number 1 seed in your second fight, well, that's rather unfortunate. She'd have liked to have had a bit more of a run. That's not going to happen, I don't think. I think she must be from Mongolia originally,
Yes.
Miss Azeri. Pelletieri and Munktserev take 2, mat number 1. Under 57 kilo category is second round, isn't it? Giovanni Esposito of Italy has just won his contest on mat number 2, defeating Hugo Metifort of France. Single score was enough for the Italian to get past the Frenchman.
Next contest on the 2 is 673 kilogram second round. Please welcome in white from Germany, Kira Ox, and the blue judo from Hungary, Yugoslav Republic of Macedonia, Okay Angela.
Single Shido against Munktserev at the moment. Right-sided Uchimata effort, and it's Pelletieri who comes back with her own effort this time on the left. Well, she threatened with that, hadn't she? Tani Otoshi from Munktserev, just going around the back there to take her opponent down. Maybe a hint of a sweep in there, but I think had more the feel of Tani Otoshi. Caroline Fritzer of Germany faces Mafalda Ezequiel of Portugal. Fritzer in the white judogi, Ezequiel in blue. A little over a minute gone. No score as yet between Fritzer and Ezequiel. And just as I say that, the German comes up with a nice Ashi Waza to bring her Portuguese opponent down for Wazari. It's a good win for Caroline Fritzer. And that takes her through to round 3 of the under 57 kilo category. We've got coming up next then. Eva Oberan of Croatia faces Vladislava Netsvit of Ukraine. Oberan in the white judogi, Netsvit in blue.
A real secure, tight control on the Sangaku, and really didn't force enough, I think, to secure a hold.
Next is my 370 kilogram women first round from Luxembourg with white judogi Agneta Mosa, with blue judogi from Croatia Andela Village.
there's the score she's been looking for. And straight into the hold. I think it's difficult sometimes watching right versus right or left versus left, and
When they're
it can
extreme,
be,
yeah.
it can be painstaking. But the thing is, when you're in that position, you just can't go. Everything has to be set up and methodical, really, because it's so easy to make a mistake.
So Oberan of Croatia through to round 3, coming up next on mat number 1. It will be Shaked Amiai of Israel. Shaked Amiai. She faces Elma Litsina of Montenegro. Hanging about. Straight in. Second penalty picked up by Litsina now. It's unfortunate for her.
Last year's world champion, Malé from Germany. Sofia Judo, Presidente Bulgaria, Bulgaria.
Could be it, I'm afraid. Referee looks as though he wants things tidied up completely. It may be that they're going to be off after this. A third penalty looks in the offing for Litsina. Unfortunately, that is the case. So, Shaked Amiai moves through to the third round.
Next contest on the wall is women's under 57 kg second round. Please welcome from Russia. Judo and a move from France. Sydney.
Yeah, we can stay here, can't we? Have a look and see what Vita Majdanek of Russia has to offer up. He's up against Marilyn Louis Sidney of France. Majdanek in the white judogi, Louis Sidney in blue.
Next contest on number 2, where 63 kilograms second round is welcome in the white from Poland, Young Natsu.
Oh, that was nicely done.
It's called the Yasai Komi. Let it go now.
She was right to stay there, wasn't she? Was it?
But yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
right to
Yeah.
stay there, absolutely.
Yeah.
Not certain. It's a good call for me.
Yeah.
The lower part of the body came afterwards,
Yeah.
but the landing was on the back.
Yeah.
So a good one.
It's just becoming the norm, isn't it, for referees and
Yeah.
for athletes just to stay in that position now.
We can, of course, switch to another mat, if you like. We could go back up to mat 2, where they've got the 73 kilo category, or we can stay here. Choice is yours, Chloe. Ion Nachu,
Yeah, I'd like to go up there. I think he's number
2 seed, yeah. Let's go to mat number 2. Ion Nachu of Moldova faces Georgi Gramatikov of Bulgaria. It's Nachu in the white judogi, Gramatikov in blue. There's no score yet. We join the contest with a little over a minute gone.
Nachu has had a lot of experience on senior level. We know he's fought a lot in very high level Grand Prix, Grand Slams. Very strong. He uses that lapel for that reverse Sianage, takes the score there and opens up for a transition. At that time, a bit out of the area, loses the control. Unfortunately, 2 Shidos now. Just takes that second one for a false attack. Didn't really need to do that. I don't think he's under that much pressure from the Bulgarian. Now he's got a secure grip there. Doesn't get the time in Yuasa for the transition. Just under the 2-minute mark. he goes again for the reverse Seonage. Anticipated this time. Matikov now pressing forward. There he goes again for the Makakami and takes the second score. So that's a win there for Ion Nachu from Moldova.
Next on the two is events on the 73 kilograms and round. Please welcome in one from the Netherlands, one from and the blue from Poland, Sofia.
Van der Kok from the Netherlands, and he's facing Cezary Chirowski from Poland. Van der Kok in white and Chirowski in blue. Unfortunately, Van der Kok's taken his second penalty there for passivity. It just really is a race who can get in first, and you know the gripping's important. And for me, well, a bit of a false attack there. Although his gripping was much better, you can see the movements initiated by the pole, and again, doesn't really break any balance there. But it's beating him to it every time. nice to see Van der Kock using those long limbs of his, and he seems to be coming up high again, which looks to me to be a stronger grip for him, but it'd be nice to see every time his opponent drops down that he can utilise that strength of his to maybe open his opponent up and throw him from his knees. Fortunately for him, he feels pressure with the two Judos and has to come forward, which has really fallen into the attacks from Trzecki. Again, just beating him to it there. Really needs to come back with something there. He's going to be susceptible to picking up a third penalty. Maybe instead of looking for the penalty, could look to be forcing a throw from that position. And in that case, he's still going to force a penalty by looking positive, but there could be a score at the end of it for him as well. And again, just needs to tidy that, gripping up, pull his opponent in. With the Sionagi attack, he really needs some space. And if you can pull all that space and pull your opponent to you, you can really force an attack where just tries to reverse it. It was an okay attack. I wouldn't say it was a false attack. Look to throw from there. There's no score there, even though the Polish contingency there are really shouting for it. It was a mistake by Van der Kock. He resisted and then tried to take back, but for me that's looking a lot more promising for him. Oh well, he absolutely gets caught there, even though there was a nice overall. I think he landed onto his side. I think the referee had a clear view of that. Here we go again. Win there goes to Trzecki from Poland. Okay, next contest we're going to be seeing Joao Fernando from Portugal. He's facing Nikola Stancic from Montenegro. So Fernando in white and Stancic in blue. Fernando just to head on attacks here. He started off really sharp off the grip. Now settling into this first minute. That's the first, although we're in round 2, it's the first contest for both of these athletes. See Stanic really struggling there with that sleeve grip, and he gets caught off the reverse side there on that low Sianagi.
Next in round 3, 307 kg first round. European judo for Ukraine, Judo for Sweden, Ida Eriksson.
Some good attacks there by Fernando. You can see he's just controlling that right sleeve of his opponent, avoiding any control coming over for that hand. Goes again in with the low Sianagi, another good attack. Wasn't the best attack, it wasn't really controlled, it was a bit, obviously a bit sloppy at the end, there wasn't a good finish to it. The referee was in a good position. I think give them an opportunity to have that reviewed. Our next contest we're going to be seeing Alessandro Magnani from Italy. He's facing Georgios Makarian from Greece. So Magnani in white and Makarian in blue. Markarian there looking for the counter. It was well received by the Italian. Italian now under a little bit of pressure. He had disadvantage there with the two Shidos against him, and well, he gets caught there for beautiful low Sianagi. First score on the board goes to Markarian from Greece. Nicely set up, Murato Sianagi. Got caught there. The referee maybe didn't see the finish to that technique because he wasn't in a great position. They're going to review that. But a real mistake there by Markarian. Came up there, lost control. The arm came across. The Uchi was in there, and I think we'll find that was scored to the Italian. Catches in. I think Kochi Gary is on the opposite ankle. We can get to see that another time. Oh, it was a nip-on. Let's have a look at his landing. So he went all the way down the back. So if the fall of the technique starts from one side of the back sleeve, and it doesn't have to be directly in the middle, it can be at the side, all the way up. It's a nip-on there. Good look at that one. It's a good win for the Italian. And our next contest, we're going to be seeing Victor Stepu from Moldova, and he is facing Kamzat Okmarov from Russia. Stepu in white and Okmarov in blue. Oh, perfect. He just needed one opportunity to get his grip. There he is. For the left side of Uchimata.
Next time, Judo. Next time, 73 kilograms, second round, please welcome the all from Sofia, with Didi Bashar, and a group from Israel, Didi Bashar Guinea.
Next one is round 3, 800 kilogram men's second round. With right Judo from Netherlands, 400 with Judo for
Next contest we see Evgeny Basharov from Estonia, and he's facing Din Yakov Gamer from Israel. Basharov in white and Gamer in blue. controlling that inside lapel. It's avoiding any opportunity for Basharov to come through there. And I think sometimes you just get these tricky opponents where you just can't seem to get them anywhere or get a reaction from them. And I think for Gamer, it's going to be a difficult one. He's not in the best position to secure this hold. He sees that. Be able to, when we have our top picks in the morning, we should be able to have a reset after the first few rounds and see if we can have a change. Because Okhmarov is looking really sharp in that first contest of his. Not a lot happening here. And just needs to stay inside there, in that inside lapel grip. He is controlling that space well. Just really needs to believe in his attacks and really drive through with them. Sharov for me is really spoiling. Gets the Rosari there and secures the hold. Perfectly timed with just under 30 seconds to go. Could be an upset on that top mat as well in under 63s. We can see Sofia Ozbas from Hungary there. She's ahead with a minute to go against number 2 seed Olsen. And if I remember Ozbas, I think she won the Youth Olympic Festival only about a year ago at 52 kilos, so she's jumped up a few weight categories there. And not doing too bad. So this contest underway between Razvan Budia from Romania. He's facing Yaha Chukan from Belarus.
Next to match 3, number 18 from men's second round, with white joy for Georgia, Luka Maestradze, with blue joy for Sofia, Astonberg, Malomekelina.
Looking for the turn. He's trying to set up on the legs first. Well, Shukan could have made a massive mistake, just lying, waiting, for that to happen. No real defence. Well, Budia managed to tie off that shoulder, but didn't utilise it enough. I just have a feeling that Shukan here is surviving. Budia looks to be the stronger athlete. He's going to stop coming forward now. So he's really forcing his opponent to attack when he's not in a strong position.
Next on my one, we're going to see the victory round, second round, is 101 from Serbia, and blue from Lithuania,
Good attack. He takes his opponent off his feet there, which could force a passivity penalty. Just trying to disturb his opponent's grip. That's a strong grip for Budia, and he obviously feels in danger. Just beating him to the attack every time, even though there doesn't seem a real opportunity for him there. Well, he has forced the first penalty, and we're just under the minute mark. He comes in close, he's just unsettling him, again takes him down. Really is a contest of survival for Tukan here.
Next on the ground is the winners of the 63 kilogram second round. Please welcome the one from Germany, Anna Vinci, and blue from Poland, Katarzyna Kosta.
Both athletes look spent. They've put everything into it in the first 4 minutes. Now we're going to go into the golden score period with a Judo piece. under some pressure now. Every time he is, he just disrupts any opportunity for Bourdieu. Second penalty there for passivity to Bourdieu. It's about time, really. I think he hasn't done enough throughout this contest. And another good attack there. Just loses control with the arms. If he kept controls or maybe able to keep those sleeves, it could have deemed a decent score there. Bourdieu has had the warnings. We don't need to see that. It's a desperate attempt there, mistake by Toucan. He is so used to his opponent attacking in that forward position. If he switched it to the rear, his weight's going back that way. They're just absolutely exhausted. They're coming up to the 6-minute mark now. Praying that Toucan keeps the grip when he attacks here. That's another good attack. Now I think that's got to force the third penalty here. Oh, he's even
doing it himself.
Doing it himself, yeah.
You couldn't wait for the referee to come up with that signal. He thought, I'll give this a go as well. Give him a hint. Okay. Toucan goes through. Who have we got coming up next then?
The last contest in 73 kilograms, second round.
Yeah, your own.
Judo.
Yeah, that's Matthias's brother.
Huron Cassé from Belgium, and he's facing Fabienne Letouze from France. Cassé in white and Letouze in blue. sharp start, isn't it, from both athletes here. So their first contest, even though they're coming in at round 2, both had a bye in the first round. Both show nice shape, both in Tachiwaza and Nuwaza. So they're in for a treat here.
Grigonoshvili is back on mat 3. Georgian down there.
But it was well received back from Cassie, even though he didn't land in a great position for himself. It was a bit of a bang to the head. There's no score there, but for me, the aggressor is Letuze. Looking for that high grip, just trying to be held out there by Cassie. He knows it's dangerous, that hand coming over the top. Oh, nearly a counter there, just managed to get his elbow out. He's in a vulnerable position there. If he can control that shoulder and that arm, to jump over this side of his opponent.
Well, taking to mat number 1 in the under 57 kilo category now is the number 1 seed, Marcella Toprak of Great Britain. She's up against Terry Lipatiliani of Georgia. We'll just watch the last few seconds of Cass and Yaron, and if they're tied up there, if nothing happens now between the Belgian and the Frenchman, then we'll go up to have a look at Toprak and Lipatiliani. Okay, they're going to go into golden score, and we're going to go down to mat number 1. We join the contest with half a minute gone. There's no score. It's Toprak in the white judogi, Lipatiliani in blue.
Nice touch of the feet there. Just it causes a disruption in the gripping from Toprak. And that's when she's most dangerous, when she gets that high hand over the top and she uses her strength. But I'd expect from Lipatiliani that she's just as strong. Here she is with the hip in, reverse and side now. It's an awkward position for both athletes. Oh, and well, there was a mate call, so There'll be no score there to Toprak. Score it well. The mate was called whilst the attack was still in full flow, I would expect. So there was no way while she's what it's done is it's disrupted Lipitaniani. She saw that score come on the board. Well, the score's on the right side. It's just it wasn't scored because he called a mate, but the mate was called after the throw started, or the action started. The action came from Lipitiani first. If we can get a replay of that last action.
Well, just whilst we're waiting for it to come up, yeah. Toprak looks keen to get on with it.
Oh, yeah.
No, was that it? Okay.
Have a look at it. Forces a score there, maybe. Yeah, the Wazari goes over to Lipitaniani. She takes the lead, and we have just over the 2-minute mark to go.
It's made it interesting, hasn't it?
It's that sheer work rate and the disruption of the gripping that's been a catalyst to that technique, and just sheer hard work. But we can't rule out Toprak for coming back. She'll be moving forward. There's the grip on.
Women's under 57 kilogram third round. Leaves 100 right from Netherlands. Looking combinations. And the blue from Belarus.
Oh, and she gets turned again, and the second score goes on.
Didn't happen for her today.
Next contestant is under 57 kilogram third round. Ladies 101.
Right, let's go to mat number 2. See what's happening on mat number 2 now. This is Pluni Kornlisa of the Netherlands. She's up against Uliana Mininkova of Belarus. We've had just over a minute and there's no score. Penalty picked up by the Dutch fighter Cornelissa. caught there. Coach has already picked up his clipboard. He's on his way. Thrown from Wazari the Osaikomi. As soon as the Osaikomi went on, he picks up his clipboard.
I don't know what he's complaining about there.
Yeah.
So.
He's Dutch. And look, he clapped his hands and clipboard was up.
It's funny, isn't it, how you see the athletes preparing to come on. Some of them are so focused and really, well, in mind with what they're doing and nervous, and then you'll see some really just relaxed, having a joke and a laugh with the coach, and you know, as soon as they get called on, that finishes. And that's what I watched Conley say earlier on. She was really relaxed, having a good chat with her coach before she went on for her first fight.
Next contest on that 2 is
Our next contest, we're going to be seeing Sarah Leonie Sizik from France, and she's facing Nora Bannenberg from Germany. Sizik in white and Bannenberg in blue. Using that lapel, nicely done, straight into those Osaikomi. There's no real defence or any trying to escape from Bannenberg. She's obviously maybe just picked up an injury there. I'm not sure. She'll just get some medical attention and we'll let you know how she is. You can see the movement that Sissy creates from that lapel work. It's superb. Puts Sissik into the quarter-final where she'll face, let's have a look, Cornelise from the Netherlands. Our next contest, we're going to be seeing Vera Semenova from Czech Republic, and she's facing Vlaka Loksa from Kosovo. Semenova in white and Loksa in blue. A strong attack there from Semenova. She's looking for the Nuwaza roll. She had a good control of that shoulder there. Now we can see Soksa fancying her chances for a Sangaku. Not enough happening for the referee. He's going to get them up and get them sorted out here.
Sisik didn't take long about it, did she?
How was her opponent? Did you see where she was injured? I don't know if it was her.
In her heart.
Yes, maybe.
I saw her come off the mat. She walked past her. I didn't see what the action was. But she's sitting up in the stands with the coach, and did she get roughed up then?
She got caught. She got caught really nicely and straight into a no psychomi, but there was no attempt to escape. So she was obviously got a little injury on the way down.
Yeah.
And this is a good win here for Zemanova. She's secured that hold on Loxa, and Loxa looked strong in that first contest.
Yeah,
with,
it did actually.
Steele,
You're right.
she?
Yeah.
Let's have a look here. So she goes for the Ouchi. Well, the referee scored that. Whether that was a score or not, she had the elbow
Down
and in front of her, but she secured the hold from it.
She does well there, Semanova, to put the left arm around and grab her in close whilst attempting to hook and hop. So there's a lot going on there. That's nice.
Use of her long limbs. It's nice to see.
I haven't seen her before. But Semanova comes up with the win. That takes her into the quarterfinal. Yeah, I went to have a word with the Dutch coach after that win, because he was just so funny.
Yeah.
You know.
What's the problem?
And the player actually was much more animated than he was, because she said he's always like that, and he's got so much confidence in me. But you know, there was the throw, he just put the hold and he grabbed it.
He was complaining about something.
Yeah, he was belly aching. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. He's on again soon. Who's he got next then? Why is he hanging around? Oh, he must have Van der Meerberg.
Yeah. Van der Meerberg.
She's up next. Beboshvili is our second look at Beboshvili, and it's our second look at Maritza Perisic. She's up again.
And number 3, the next contest will reach to under 7 kg women's second round with white judo for Russia, Nadina Kaymazova.
Eva Oberan on mat number 1. We had a look at her earlier on. Wonder what happened to Uliana Meninkova. I didn't see her. She came a cropper against a Dutch fighter, and I wanted to go and have a chat with her, but she completely disappeared.
That normally happens if you've had a disappointing
loss
contest. It's a real shock sometimes to the system, and you just want to get away out of it. First contest for Timazova as well on the adjoining mat, number 1 seed and under 70 kilograms.
Timazova, is she on already? Yeah. It's Erdogan.
Erdogan had a really massive throw, I think, in her first contest. I just saw the ending of it. Oh, nicely done. Perisic takes the lead. Double stab, nice rotation there.
I remember Beboshvili as a cadet. He's an excitable little character.
Going for the big hip technique, trying to reverse it well. Peresic in a previous contest, for me, just looks more physical than her opponent. And here again, she just looks really powerful. She's got a strong grip there with the legs for the Sangaku. Now really getting a good rotation. She just needs to get a little bit more. She needs to get it over the top or go the opposite way. And that's quite strong. She needs to get that leg under. Oh, she's got the submission.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Next on the floor is Rivet on the 57 kilogram third round. Please welcome on the line from France.
She'll be a little bit dizzy when she gets to her feet there. Yeah, the squeeze was on, wasn't it? Perisic winning out there, so she's into a quarter-final. Erdogan's picked up two penalties in her contest against Medina Taimazova on mat number 3. There's a little under 2 minutes left to go in that one. Right, where are we now? Because that's the 57s done with. So which pool?
We're in the top.
Is this the top half?
Yeah.
Got the number 1
round.
seed again then. Right, so round 3 of the under 73 kilo category. And it is, just looking to see. Right, Hievo Manukian of Ukraine is up against Claudio Nunes dos Santos of Luxembourg. Those are the two fighters on mat 2. No score yet. There's a Shido against the name of Manukian already. But there's a referee around from Armenia. He's on mat 3 actually. He's from Armenia. I'm sure that he'll confirm that that is Armenian name. There's a couple of Armenians fighting for Ukraine, I'm sure. I'll ask him. You'll know.
Well, Manukian very relaxed out there. He was in his previous contest, not expelling a lot of energy, and just seems to wait for his perfect moment. Just looks mature out there, and you can see, we know that Nunes dos Santos had a tough first contest, but he has forced the second penalty here.
He's picked up 2 penalties again, hasn't he?
Yeah.
It's happened last time round.
Oh, there was a nice. Oh,
Yeah,
I
and he
thought
got
that
caught.
was worthy of a.
He's too casual.
Do you know? I thought that was initially Manukian's
Score.
yeah, and then as he went down on his back, he went. So he initiated that, lost control, and then
Nunes dos Santos took it over.
I think if I was his coach, I'd want it
I'd go
reviewed.
going crazy. No, I mean about the score, I wouldn't. I'd just be going crazy about his the casual nature of his approach to things. He's given up 2 penalties as well. Was already down. It's only a minute 48 on the scoreboard. How much of you has been in the contest? If that's the if, you know.
Well, he's woken up here now, and he's managed to get the Osai Komi. Well, it's on for now, but it's wasn't secure enough. So he's spent 30 seconds there of energy. He's got to pull his socks up.
He just fancies himself, doesn't he, to do it. He's backing himself here.
That's not going to do it.
Next, on mat 3, number 7 kilo women's.
He's only got to make one slip, either a penalty or he goes over again, and that's it. Shimmy was up.
From Ukraine, Irina Kryashchevska.
Well, the shimiwaza initially was across the jaw, so the referee called mate, but it was kept on a little bit too long, and then I think it went underneath, and well, and some dramatics here from Nunes dos Santos. A minute to go.
He's trying to find a way out, isn't he?
Yeah.
Nunes dos Santos. No, you got to free up your legs. There'll be no Osaikomi from there.
Time's running out.
Yeah, he's gonna nail him now.
You just need a couple of decent attacks from Nunes.
That's not one of them.
No.
I would say that is a false attack. He's running away from Manukian there.
Could have done with a tie up, I think, on these pants, give him a bit of a break. Has he left it too late? Is there a... Yes.
Yeah.
Equals the score now.
And now it's downhill from here on.
Hop that leg out. And he did that perfectly on the right side, and, well, it gets the submission too tight.
40 seconds, comes up with the score, and after
The
that...
magic 40.
The magic 40. He was just waiting for that, I think. He wanted to join that queue of people who score at 40 seconds. Right, we're coming to the business end of the day now with the quarterfinals beginning. So maybe we will try as much as possible to look at as many quarterfinals as we can. We're going to leave, well, I'm going to leave you with Chloe Cowan Vickers for a moment. I'm going to go and see if I can identify one of the athletes and help them out a little bit. They look terribly sad things. I shall return. Here's Chloe.
Okay. Well, our next third round contest is between Abdul Malik Umiev from Belgium, and he's facing Adam Bayodzovsky from Czech Republic. Umiev in white and Bayodzovsky in blue.
White from Belgium, Abdul Malik Umayev. In blue from Czech Republic, Adam Witkowski.
Just having a look at some stats. They haven't met each other yet, these two. They've watched each other fights, and I'm sure the coaches have had a assessment, and they'll have a plan, gripping strategy, and a plan of attacking techniques which will work, and defensive techniques as well. It's quite open at the moment, and just into the latter stages of the first minute. hasn't got going yet in this first minute. We haven't seen his spectacular Seoinage entries. Has to get inside on those grips of his and set it up. There we go. That's his first decent attack. Sofia looking for that strong grip on the belt and straight in for a shimiwaza as he's searching there for the sangaku legs. Well, he was in a good position there, just he didn't have the reach to tie that off. Budowski there, just holding out on that sleeve, that right sleeve of Umiev. And well, he picks up the penalty for that gripping infringement there. Oh, mistake maybe. Well, a close call there for Umiev on the edge. Obviously, Mia feeling the danger of those high right hands coming over. To use that for his advantage if he can. As that arm comes over, he needs to set up there for his Seoinage and a reversed. And nearly into the hold. Controlling that right hand. As soon as he gets that loose, you can see he's going to use it to attack. Budzovsky here, he's obviously done his homework with his coach, and they've decided he cannot afford him to be able to use that right hand because he's a right-handed Seoinage in his repertoire, and he needs that hand free to be able to move into that position. So you'll see the first grip that he takes is on that sleeve, and well, it doesn't deter him that time, and he uses it as for the Sode attack, and it gets the Wazari, and good timing as well, just under the 30-second mark. We're going to see a rush on now from Budowski. Okay, our next contest we're going to be seeing Giovanni Esposito from Italy, and he's facing Kilian Ochs from Germany. Esposito in white and Ochs in blue.
Next on bed one is the quarterfinal number 63 kg. Please welcome the all from Denmark, Lando Olsen. And in blue jersey, the 2 times European champion from Serbia,
Quick first score for the German. Now looking for the shimmy waza. See on they're joining Matt Galandi, making her way through into the second quarter-final in into 70 kilograms. We're moving on quite quickly through these heavier weights. Just under the 3 minutes to go. A bit wild there from the German. Oh, well, the shimmy waza's there.
Saw a nice bit of sportsmanship a moment ago. One of the Dutch fighters who'd lost, one of the girls was at some ice to her head and she was left on her own. And I'm not saying that the coach left her on her own, I'm just saying that she happened to be on her own at that time. Maybe the coach had already decided that she was going to be okay. She was on her own, she was shaking and obviously upset. And little Sisk came past, Sisik came past and said, "Okay, are you all right?" You know, and gave her a hand, and you know, it's really nice. I went to the French girl afterwards and said, "That's such a nice thing to do, because nothing to do." Yeah. Unless you were the one who bashed her.
I think she was German. I think she was German, the one she just bashed.
It was a Dutch girl who'd lost anyway. But I thought that was nice.
Yeah. She has the Dutch player next contest as well. Oh, well. Yes. Now that was a really, really good comeback there.
Esposito was Ari down, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Now have a look at that, because it's your favourite man in the middle. It's just
He
that was the end
doesn't
of it.
stop, does he? He just doesn't stop. His work rate, his fitness levels. I think that's a trait the Italians have. I would have.
Maybe there was just too long. Too long in between. So it stays a Wazaria piece.
For me, I think. Well, Ox still in it then.
Next contest on mat number 2 in the 7 kg women's second round. Required Judo from Montenegro, Georgia. With blue Judo from Georgia.
A desperate attempt there, and he picks up the penalty for that false attack. Well, the pressure's maybe getting to Ox now.
I have to ask the Armenian referee about Manukian.
Okay, just over the minute mark now. Well, this is for a place in the quarter-final, and well, extremely close. For me, Ox has just really lost control of this contest here. He allowed Esposito to come back into it, and he got a... Oh, we're both making errors now, and that's really due to both, you know, expelled a lot of energy here up until this moment. Now, will they give that penalty? 18 seconds to go. Well, it only deems a false attack if you don't get any movement from your opponent. So if there was some movement or, you know, some force from your opponent, you know, to stop that attack, to brave it, like there was there. I mean, he pulled him down, so you could deem that to be an attack right on the line into golden score now. But that was close to a score. He just needed to keep that rotation, that connection with his opponent going. Now another good attack. It just needs really one more, we'd say 3 in a row, can really force that passivity. Oh, might not need to, he gets the score. Well, really came back into it there. There's the Osoto. And he gets enough of his opponent's side onto the mat. Well, quarter-final place there goes to Esposito from Italy, and he'll face the winner of the next contest. Well, we're going to see Aaron Jine from Israel. He's facing Hasil Jafarov from Azerbaijan. Jine in white and Jafarov in blue.
And blue from Azerbaijan, Hasil Jafarov.
Next in mark 3, under 7 kilogram women second round. Presenting Slovenia with white body, Zala Pekola.
Where are we now then?
We're sitting in the third round still with winners going through into the quarterfinals.
Okay, because we've got some quarterfinals going on up on mat number 1, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, coming up shortly, Eteri Lipatiliani, the Georgian, is going to be on against Caroline Fritzer. That might be an interesting little tussle there, given Lipatiliani's apparent discovery of form.
Yeah, she made a bit of an upset there, didn't she, in her last contest against the number 1 seed. We've also got Winzig as well on that top mat. She's my pick of the day in under 63 kilograms. Really young, German. Still, I think, I'm not sure how old she is. Maybe even just 17 or 18. Let's have a look. But we're going to continue on mat 2 here, looking for the Sangaku hold. Had it there, just lost control, or Juno manages to escape that one. Both a Wazari each, and we're 2.5 minutes to go. Oh, straight onto the arm, loses control. Oh, what a shame there for Gina. Both big left hands. Soon as Jafarov manages to come across with that leg, it gets intercepted by Jinnah, and he wraps his right leg around his opponent, forces him to the ground. He's done that a few times now. We need Jafarov to come back with a different plan, maybe a change of direction. Strong again on that high grip. Both of these guys wanting the same attack. Little touch with the foot, and again, but this time does he get the rotation? Well, for me, I thought there was enough continuation there, but not for the referee. Oh, you might be able to see a bit of a bird there. Can you see there's a bird flying around the rafters this morning, but he's picked up some courage, and he's swooping down on the players now. I think it's I'm not sure if it's a swallow. It keeps coming into the shot in the screen, the bird.
Sad, really. He's desperate to get out.
Yeah.
Someone left the window open. Some of the players might be looking for that window. Desperate to get out. Nicely poised, this one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was Aria piece. No penalties for either fighter. Just a few seconds left, so we are looking at golden score. I can see Oberan getting ready for another outing. Won't be long before she's on again. Eva Oberan, she's going great guns today in the under 57 kilo category. She's got a tough one coming up next against Marilyn Louis Sidney of France. So a couple of contests to go before that one kicks off.
Well, for me, Jafarov is just edging this contest here, initiating the majority of the attacks. You can see Jinnah up on his feet first.
Next, on number 1 is the women under 57 kilogram qualifier. Please welcome and invite from Georgia.
Well, a tired attack there, really taking it out of him. We were just saying earlier on how difficult sometimes it is to get onto your feet. The fitter you are, the easier that is. You recover that bit quicker between, interaction.
But it's a massive undertaking to raise your fitness levels up to this kind of standard. I mean, this is, I suppose the right term to use is the man in the street really doesn't understand what it takes to get your fitness levels up to high performance competition level. Just incredible.
Yes. Working on the arm there, just hasn't got the strength to hold out on that. He's feeling that. He needs to move his whole body over the top of his opponent there to. There, that's better. You see how he brings his legs over, and now that's times impossible to get it on. He does well there. You know that last exchange as well. He came in well. He looked to stay in control, and his opponent came over the top of him. Well, they must have deemed that to be a loss of control, because I could see a slight possibility of a score there as well for Jafarov. I think this could be one of the toughest contests we've had so far, especially today. Again, it's slow, but for me, that's a continuation of score. Yeah, that's well deserved. And the trouble Jafarov is going to have now is whether he can recover in time for his quarter-final contest.
Well, speaking of quarterfinals, we've got a quarterfinal taking place on mat number 1 at the moment. Let's go up to mat number 1 and take a look at Eteri Lipateliani of Georgia. She's up against Caroline Fritzer of Germany. It's Lipateliani in the white judogi, Fritzer in blue, and the Georgian leads by Wazari with a little under 2 minutes left to go. Penalty free at the moment. It'll be quite something when we start talking in terms of having to go down to look and see what the Georgian women are doing. But here we are. Deboshvili in the background on the right side of your screen, shouting instructions to her teammate.
Oh, yes.
Keep
Nice
going.
counter.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
For
into
me,
those they call me.
yeah, I like that.
No. I don't know why it was stopped there. I thought she had a good control.
Yeah, so did I.
For
Yeah,
those
yeah,
that call
yeah,
me.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And he's
Yeah.
taking a little bit of
Yeah.
time to get there, but yeah.
Hey. Semi-final place now.
Well, they waved the score off, by the way, with Jafarov.
Oh.
So they're back in business. We
Wow.
better go back to mat 2 then. Okay.
Really?
Having seen Lipatiliani win out there. So
That's a tough. That was.
they've decided against it. We're going to miss Eva Oberon
Oh no.
and Marilyn Louis Sidney.
I don't see why. I think this is just a bit of a mess up, to be honest. I thought that was.
I thought it was okay.
There's nothing wrong with that. It was
Yeah.
continuation. It was slow.
But they have to fix the scoreboard now. They have to put it back
I can't
down.
believe it.
Yeah, yeah.
Poor guy.
Back on. Mind you, who has benefited more from the rest?
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah.
You know, is the Israeli or
Yeah.
the Azeri?
I'm just surprised how Jinnah's managed
Oh,
to. He's managed
sorry.
to get away with a lot.
Won't get away with that one. That should have been a force attack.
Yeah. And I think he could have had some passivity warnings as well. That's again.
Yeah. What about that one
Well,
then?
that was exactly the same, wasn't it?
And now the referee hasn't
Not
given
called
it.
That
Well,
was ridiculous.
Well, I'm with him
Yeah.
because I've called it the first time.
Yes.
You've gone over it and said no, it's not. So I'm not calling it.
Yeah.
You know,
what did it-
and now they've told him it's Ippon.
Well, it was exactly the same as the
I
previous
feel sorry for him.
exchange. Yeah.
I feel sorry for the referee in that instance.
Yeah.
I don't see the difference between that and the other.
You say, would he been doing the same
Yeah.
attack throughout the contest, but he was, Gana was hooking around and forcing him onto his front, but he was still continuing with the rotation. And those last two exchanges, there was no difference, was there? It's good.
Right. So Jafarov does take that, and this time we're going to go down to mat number 3 because there's we just missed the score down there. Christian Parlati of Italy has just thrown Koen van Winden of the Netherlands, but it's only for Wazari. I say only because they'd given Ippon originally. Louis Sidney has just thrown Oberon for Wazari in their quarter-final on
And
mat
Holdener as well.
1. So it's scores all over. Oberon has just managed to escape from that.
Oh, wow.
He's a tough little cookie. Van Winden collects a penalty.
Oh, lovely counter there for
Parlati,
Parlati.
yeah, he's class, isn't he?
Yeah, cool. Oh, lovely.
He's got some stuff about him. Disappointment for the Dutch, but he came up against a really tough opponent in Christian Parlati. Where was he seeded then?
Winner and moving to the semi-finals.
Parlati. Was he the number 1?
With white judo.
No, Manukian. So Parlati is not the seeded Italian. The seeded Italian is his teammate, isn't it? Esposito, I think.
Parlati number
Parlati
1.
is the number 1
Yeah.
seed, yeah.
So
sorry.
he's into
Yeah.
quarter, into the semi, sorry.
Right, let's go down to mat number 3 because there is another quarter-final down there. Luca Maisuradze of Georgia faces Miguel Alves of Portugal. It's Maisuradze in the white judogi, Alves in blue. I'm jumping around a bit now, trying to catch as much of the action as possible.
Oh, nice change of direction there. Alves don't want his Georgian opponent to come over the top with those strong grips. He's using that lapel, that right lapel of his opponent to keep him out. There he goes in again. Well, this time he's allowed it over the top. And he's become a cropper there, and well, perfect. Ippon called by the referee. And she's just having a check to make sure that was correct. I don't think you could go for another score with that one. And it was just that mistake. Oh, well, you can't hold them off all day, can you? You've got to get the grip on eventually. So Mazuradze, he takes the second place in the semi-final.
We can stay here because there's another Georgian coming on.
Yes.
Radzkai Robert of Hungary faces Tato Grigalashvili of Georgia. It's Radzkai in the white judogi, Grigalashvili in blue.
Well, Grigalashvili, he was my top seed this morning.
Yeah, Rashkai threw that attack in, but it was more like, what can I do? You know, it's one of those desperate things. I better try something.
Have a go. Come on, have a go.
Ended up looking pretty poor, didn't it? A little bit better.
Sometimes they just need a minute in and to, go, come on, I can get my grip, I can have a go here.
Look at Grigilashvili, you know. You have to go with what the referee gives, not what you think. You know, and he's already on his way. He's not interested in anything on the ground. I've thrown him for Ippon. You know, it may very well be the case, but you've lost the opportunity of doing something on the ground. Anyway, he won't see it that way. He'll just be looking like I told you. Right. Well, we can stay here then, because we haven't had a look at Murad Fatiev. I know that you mentioned him early on, and he's on the tatami now against Manuel Rodrigues of Portugal. It'd be Rodrigues in the white judogi, Fatiev in blue.
Well, he had a super junior Europeans last year. And I know that because I remember a lot of his contests. It really made a massive impression. He came. I think it was a real close contest he had as well with Hedroff in the final, but obviously he lost out there. But he's moved up now to 81 kilograms, and he's here in the quarterfinal. I wonder who he'll. Let's have a look who he'll. Well, he'll have Grigashvili in the semi-final. Whoever wins this contest will.
So the winner of this will face Grigilashvili, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Be able to see where that is.
Not quite underneath.
Yeah, well, if he doesn't call mate, then you...
Well, if he can't see it, he
Yeah.
can't, can he?
Yeah.
Oh, it's underneath there.
That's
Just
what
needs
I
to
think,
drop
yeah.
those hips forward a little bit more, then the pressure goes up through, diagonally through the back. But you can see the hips are too high. He just needs to sink back into the back. Well, he didn't get enough time. Well, he had plenty of time, to be honest, if that was applied correctly. There was...
The difference between holding out and going out is a very thin line.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be drawn into saying how I know. So don't go there. Chloe has been lucky enough to avoid that particular experience. Unfortunately, I have
I don't
not.
know, I think I might have been caught once. Or twice even.
Oh dear. Once was enough.
Don't think I ever got arm locked. That's the only thing I didn't get caught with.
Yeah, not in competition.
No.
In the club a couple of times. And then just once with the shimiwaza.
Lovely Sangaku there. Really fast on now. Whether you can keep that on, the pressure's on. Really. Oh, well, a lucky escape there by Fatiev. He knew that
What,
was...
again?
Yeah, yeah. That was definitely on. It's a tough position, isn't it? A minute, just over a minute out, whether you really go for that transition, or you're going to waste that 30 seconds down there, or you're going to stand up and... oh, beautifully done. Soto.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Well, that's going to be a semi-final I'll look forward to watching.
Just remind the viewers at home what they've got to look forward to. Who is it that Fatiev will face?
Murad Fatiev. He'll face Tato Grigorashvili.
Grigorashvili, wow.
Who himself is
Azerbaijan and Georgia to go head to head.
And
Yeah,
I
good
wouldn't
one.
expect they've met if Fatiev has just recently moved up to 81s, but I'm going to have a look. And Grigorashvili bronze at the Junior Worlds last year, and bronze at the Junior Europeans last year, and also a bronze at the Grand Prix in Antalya. So he's mixing it there, isn't he, in the senior stage?
The 52 kilo category girl from Belarus that I was talking about is Daria Skrbnik.
Yes.
And there are not
Yes.
that many, but there she
No.
is, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, she's 52, not 57, so that
Yes.
was my mistake. I've made
Yeah.
several so far.
Yeah, she's had some good results, hasn't she?
Yeah. She's there or thereabouts. So, quarter-final down here. Semanur Erdogan of Turkey up against Jessica Gorisin of the Netherlands. It's Erdogan in the white judogi, Gorisin in blue. Won't be that long before we see Alice Belandi and Marlene Galandi. You take your pick.
Oh, it's going to be a tough contest, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think I'd like to see Galandi. We picked her out this morning, didn't we? And well, I did again.
Yeah.
Well, Erdogan put out the #1 seed in a second round contest. And she's just edging this just into the halfway mark.
Please welcome in white from Portugal, João Fernando, and in blue from Italy, Alessandro Damiani.
Oh, well, she gets caught there.
Good soul.
Yes,
The Dutch coach
there he is again.
bellows out,
Very
doesn't he?
good.
Look. Rather excitable chap. He's still going, banging on about it.
Are the regional coaches the Dutch use, or are they their national coaches? I'm not sure. Junior or personal coaches just depends, doesn't it? I know the Hungarians seem to use their personal coaches.
I've seen him around a few times,
Yeah.
but I'm always wary of the ones who carry a clipboard.
And I know what you mean. And a coach's tracksuit coach on the back.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the one.
Right, here it is then. Alice Belandi of Italy faces Marlena Galandi of Germany. It's Belandi in the white judogi, Galandi in blue. It could be slightly confusing as the names are fairly similar. Although they're completely different as far as looks are concerned. Short, sharp, neatly cut blonde hair for Galandi. Galandi has a longer hair, brunette, tied up in a bun. I hazard a guess that this is going to be a head-to-head that will run for some time, this pair, unless, of course, one or other of them moves to under 78. And given their ages and the amount of time that they may yet still have to put on a bit, it could be that.
Well, they both picked up senior results this year. I can remember seeing Belandi in Madrid, and she picked up a silver medal there in the Senior European Open. And I know Galandi has had some really good results as well at senior level. Galandi, she's current cadet world champion, I think. She's still 18 years old, so she's still quite young here in the junior section. But I've just had a look at the head-to-heads. They've not met each other before, surprisingly.
So this is the first then. Wow. I really can't see this being the last.
Galandi there pressing forward. Well, Belandi picks up her first penalty there, evens the penalties out, nearly countered by Galandi, and there she's searching for position in Nuaza, searching for an opening. Galandi with a superior grip. Oh, coming back with it. Well, she needed to do more than that to get the Osai Komi on. Needed to, really put Galandi onto her back. So close call there for Galandi. Nearly caught with that low Sianagi.
No, she's looking over there because, she's got two coaches. And she's looking at the coach who's not in the chair.
Yeah,
so
that can be a distraction, yeah.
Not just a distraction for the player. It's unfair for her opponent who's just got the one in there. We ask that you send a coach into the chair. That's great. But he's two or 3 feet away from the mat. Pavel Yazanovsky's been over there to send him packing.
Well, Belandi there taking the first score.
The two-times World European champion from Serbia, Anja Radovic, and in blue, from Slovenia, Leah Ludwig.
Galandi, she is allowing Galandi back into this contest, picks up a second Judo. That was for that false attack.
Do you know what I'd have done? I'd have put the coach out and left that one there, and he'd have gone mental, wouldn't he?
Oh, yeah.
because he'd have been saying, it's not me, I'm sorry.
Yeah. And that's a personal coach from a club, so
Yeah.
she's had him for a long time.
Ooh,
Nearly caught.
Yep.
Nearly caught. Well, the elbow wasn't down, I thought. Yeah,
It was close.
it was close.
It was
Elbow
close.
was down. Now that's got to be a wake-up call. She's
Yeah.
got just over a minute now. Andy, really, she's winning on the grip, and that's what the catalyst is here. You can see she's pulling the head down. She's not in a position. Now,
Yeah, the elbows out
Yeah.
and up, yeah.
well,
So-
what Galandi needs to do, she needs to get back onto her winning grip, which is that right sleeve of her opponent. They obviously want the same grip, so she needs to concentrate on getting that first.
A minute to go, as Chloe just said. Tense times here. She's going to give up a penalty for walking out?
Yes.
Just gave that up. Cannot do that now. Second penalty with 50 seconds to go. That's sloppy.
Yeah, she has a few tricks, Galandi, but she's allowed herself.
What about the it was a follow-up? Why would you stop there looking for a score?
Yeah, she had an opportunity in US earlier on and just kind of looked for it.
You don't want any time left on the clock. You want as little time left on the clock as possible when you lead.
Coming forward again.
Oh, she's gone this time.
Well,
Don't have to worry
she
about
got
it.
caught that time.
Yep. Yeah, she's in the driving seat at the moment. Almost got caught with the arm lock earlier, didn't she?
Yeah. Some screaming going on.
That was Belandi in celebration.
Really?
Giving it the what for.
Come on, girl.
Well, she's come up against arguably the biggest opponent that she'll have to face today, wasn't it? That was the case. And
I don't like it though. I just think
sorted
you should
her
have a
out.
bit
And
self-control. You don't know what's ahead of you,
Yeah.
do you, until you've got that gold medal. But I still think you've got to control it.
Mind
She's
you,
a year older than us, so
that's just the quarter-final.
Yeah,
She's got the
exactly.
semi-final coming up.
yeah.
And who will it be in the semi-final?
Let's have a quick look.
Could be the number 1 seed. Oh no,
she'll
Erdogan's
have,
already done
Erdogan.
Tamazova.
Mm-hmm.
So in the semi-final, it's
no.
going to be the Dutch girl.
The Dutch girl, yeah. And you can't underestimate her.
I'll tell you what, this is Belandi's day.
Yeah.
This is it. The things are going for her. You know, the ones that she can't control, they're happening for her.
Yeah.
And the ones that are in her own sphere, she's taking control of. So this could be her day. Right. The Dutch are to the forefront today, aren't they? Here's another Dutch fighter, Margit de Burg of the Netherlands, faces Mariam Chanturia. Oh yeah, I remember chatting to her. She's really nice.
I like her little stroll, little strut she's got. Nice and upright, real commits to the big attacks.
De Burg in the white judogi, Chanturia in blue. We've had 45 seconds, no score, but Chanturia's picked up a single Judo. Remember, you at home can choose whichever mat you want to watch. We just happen to be watching mat 3 at the moment, but the choice is yours. If you click on 2, you will get mat 2. Kazmat Akhmarov of Russia is up against Din Yakov Gamer of Israel. That's in the 3rd round of the under 73 kilo category. And then down on mat number 1, we got the first semi-final, haven't we? We should really wander down there to have a look at that semi-final, because it's Eteri Lipatiliani of Georgia. Yeah, so let's go down to mat number 1. Eteri Lipatiliani of Georgia is up against Marilyn Louis Sidney of France. Lipatiliani in the white judogi, Louis Sidney in blue. We've only had a minute now. There's no score, and both are penalty free.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is a semi-final. She's had 3 contests so far to get here. Oh, could she get the
Chance
arm
on the
here?
arm here. Whoa, maybe not enough.
I think a Nuasa just needs to be tidied up.
Yeah,
a bit
exactly,
more of a
exactly.
feel.
She's not sharp in there, because that was a chance.
Yeah. But she's had some tough contests and she's done well. I think, and it's just that sheer work rate. She seems to have just upped her game, hasn't she, this time?
Who's the only other Georgian female to have done that recently, get those kind of results? Mariam Janashvili, maybe. Again, in this kind of weight category. Uchimata! Oh, yes! Score on the board. I'll tell you what, that was a really nice looking Uchimata.
Yeah.
She was up there, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Louis Sidney. Wow. Well, she doesn't quite, I mean, it's all leg.
It's not controlled
yeah.
as much, is it? I mean, I wonder how physically strong the Georgian women are in comparison to, women in general.
Western European women who maybe get in the gym and do a bit and have that
because the men are naturally
conditioning.
very, very strong, aren't they?
Yeah.
And I would expect could the women have the same?
Get off there.
Yeah.
Nice little combination.
Yeah, that could have been just towards the rear.
Yeah, my first impression when I saw her Uchimata effort was that it was better than it was. The ending was better, but the entry actually wasn't there. She'd left the support leg way away from the target area, and if she'd had that.
Yeah, but she's very
There's
physical.
something about her though, isn't there?
She's really physical. I wonder if they were even stronger, they would have that little bit more control and that feel, and that they can work or control in Nuasa, but can't take anything away from her here. She's excelling herself.
Oh, great turn!
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was
certainly.
terrific work.
Yeah. She's been fantastic here. We can have a look at this again. So you can see initial. She's in the wrong position there, and a lovely counter back for the Wazari. Well,
Too desperate.
Yeah.
We had a minute and a half on the clock, and okay, they're juniors. There's a lot to think about here, but that coming to the back end of the contest, if it says Georgia, that's when they start to breathe heavily. And I'd suspect that it's probably true of the wound too.
Yeah.
Although Lipatiliani looks to be a different kettle of fish.
Yeah, she's gone from the gun really. She's been fast from the beginning, and she hasn't, wilted throughout the contest. She's kept that strength all the way through, and that's what was good about her. She kept a strong position, her posture's very upright, and she was determined to take her grip, and she put the pressure on her opponent then, and when she attacked, she wasn't in the right alignment for that technique, and that's how she was able to counter well.
Right, we're talking.
She's in the semi now.
We're talking about, well, that was the semi-final, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So she's in the final now. We're talking about a Georgian woman beating a French woman. Who are some of the best women in the world at judo? France. So, for me, that is a real result.
Yeah.
That's a big
Could be
scalp.
a sign of things to come, I think.
Wow.
Well, I've watched them come through the cadet last year, especially we went to the European Youth Festival, and they were excellent, the Georgian girls, and they're here now, so they're just starting to come through the junior ranks.
Right.
How did who was on the mat 3 there in the quarter? Did she win?
Chanturia, she lost out. She lost out. Well, we're going to go to mat number 2. And the reason for that is we've got the last of the round 3 contests in the under 73 kilo category on the mat at the moment. But after that, we're going to have the quarterfinals in the under 57 kilo category, and that will be a really good one. Pliny Cornelissa of the Netherlands up against Sarah Leonie Sissik. So I look forward to seeing that one. So we're gonna get here early.
It's really nice when you've been able to watch some of these weights come through and also get to know the players as well. And so we'll see fights coming through like this. We're really looking forward to seeing. But you've got the World Championships just in a couple of weeks' time, and it's going to be like that from the go, isn't it?
Actually, it's next week.
Next
week,
week.
Wednesday.
Yeah,
It starts in Baku. I will hot-foot it
7
out
days
of
to go,
here.
maybe 7 days.
I will hot-foot it out of here straight to Baku. And those of you who tune in will be unlucky to hear me again. Although there'll be even more choice there, because we will be having commentary on all mats. Each mat will have a commentator, and I'll give you the rundown of the commentary team when I get reminded of it. They sent me a note to say who else was going to be there. That's a nice little effort, isn't it? Yahoo Trukhan of Belarus and Jeroen Kass of Belgium. Doesn't look anything like his brother.
What does his brother look like?
Well, neat, tidy, short, clean, presented. And here's his brother with a ponytail going on. I suppose face-wise they do, but. And the brother was junior world champion, wasn't he? Oh, he's making his way in the seniors now. He's upsetting a few people. He's got lovely judo, absolutely lovely judo, and he's got the physique that, most young men would hope to have. He's in really good condition.
We're just over the minute mark, and now both have picked up Judo a piece, and well, let's see how it goes. Even in a few seconds we're going to see that big score. Reverse Sionage driving through. Just seems a long time since we watched their first fights, and they came in at round 2, you see, and there's a lot in this weight I think it's the biggest male weight category. 33. Near error, balance wasn't great there. Again on the Ashiwaza, just running out of energy for anything down on to go through for Nuwaza to catch anything down there. Well, 10 seconds to go. It's more likely to go through into golden score period here.
Next contestant partner number 3, under 80 kg men repechage, with right judo for Hungary, Robert.
Oh, nice reverse there from Tukan. And this is when they get tired, the reactions there for the initial attack, but they just can't react for the secondary attack. Reverse situation now. Kasse holding out on that inside lapel. looking for the shimiwaza. A minute in now. Well, for me, Cassie just looks to be coming back. I'll just have to find that extra bit of strength. Couple of nice attacks there from Tukan. Now Cassie needs to come back with something. Yeah.
Incredible. She's waiting for a semi-final, just so
Yeah, that's
cool
what
in
I
the
thought
back.
earlier on,
yeah.
Second penalty there for Cassie. You know, you look at the shape of the athletes here, and it's looking a little untidy, but when you can see where their movement is, oh, he gets it.
Yeah.
Well, that was, and not just luck, he landed there and he took the advantage there, and he did well. But for me, they looked like they could catch them back. You know, all the attacks were going forward or to the side, and you know, they're always angry with himself there. Just needs a bit of time to calm himself down. Disappointed. It was a tough contest. Just over 6 minutes.
Yeah, that was a good tussle, wasn't it? Belgium coming out on top. Right, so not the first time that the French and Dutch women have had to go head to head. They always give a good bit of action, and we're going to get that now with Pluni Cornelissa of the Netherlands. She faces Sierra Leone Sissik of France. It's Cornelissa in the white judogi, Sissik in blue.
You can see Cornelissa there just holding out on that inside lapel. She knows Sissik is dangerous when she gets that inside grip.
They've got a plan, haven't they, the Dutch?
Oh, yes.
Not as though their opponent is unknown to them. Just a question of whether they're going to be able to carry it out or not.
And you would have expected that they've met a few times, and they maybe have, but when you look it up, can't find anything really. Good control. Oh,
almost
nearly,
the Uchimata Tsukeishi there.
He needs to control the sleeve hand more. If you can pull that sleeve hand onto your side, it's impossible for your opponent really to counter you. She needs to be a little bit more control before she attacks. She does really well off that lapel, uses that lapel for movement Loses control again with it. Go on, Elisa, could cause an upset here.
Yeah, it certainly would be. For me, I fully expect the French fighter to come out on top here, but hey,
for me, she's making the first mistake. She's not controlling her opponent's grip. Opponent is first on the grip.
Yeah.
Oh, but well, wow. That's what she did in a previous contest as well. Look at this. So she has the sleeve to her, really close to her chest.
just skillful.
Yeah.
You know, that's not a power
No,
technique there. She's
it's
got the
clean.
right kind of timing. That's timing, balance, and skill there. One out. Just picks the right moment to step over
Yeah.
and comes through.
Was
Does
it-
everything that she needs to.
Yeah. First touch was in the inside leg, and then she gets that initial movement and then catches the furthest leg away. And well, the rotation's already
Yeah.
on,
its way. Right, Vera Zemanova of the Czech Republic faces Marica Perisic of Serbia. It's Zemanova in the white judogi, Perisic in blue.
Well, Zemanova, for me, has been extremely strong throughout today. She's had some really good wins as well. But Perisic, she is, well, she's a little bit unknown, would you say? Sure, I haven't really, I'm going to get some
same here.
information on her.
Yeah,
But
same here.
that long grip of hers, she's had some really lovely o-uchi attacks where you'd think she couldn't reach, but she absolutely gets in there.
She's got a good practice partner in Serbia, in Jovana Rogic, in her weight category. So it's not as though the Serbs have suddenly unearthed someone in a weight category where they've never had anyone. Rogic has been around for a while.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a close look at her face here, because that's I need a coffee.
Yes, it won't be long before we wrap things up here. I would have thought that another 40 minutes could do it.
Yeah, Vera Zemanova, 19. She's had some really good results this year, junior events, winning under 21 Prague European Cup.
Didn't have to go far then.
No. Yeah, she's really climbed up the ranks this year.
Perisic was guilty of just grabbing the leg to defend herself, and she picked up a Shido. Do you remember when it was direct hand sokomake?
Yeah.
Touch the leg,
Oh,
out you go.
Can remember bringing Lucy Renshaw. She's had a bit of time out with injury to her first cadet Europeans, and it was when they first brought the rule in, and she just accidentally touched and brought her hands off as if she'd touched something hot, and they disqualified her. Oh, that was excellent. Come back. Yeah, disqualified her all that way at that age, and oh. I think what's impressing me with Zemanova is just she has a nice range of techniques. She's trying to draw her opponent in close. Perisic, she's aware of that. She's keeping that inside lapel, keeping the distance until she's ready to attack.
Nicely balanced here, the Wazaria piece with a little over a minute left to go, whilst on the adjoining mat there is a little less than a minute to go there, and Galandi trails by Wazaria against Erdogan. So, and as I say that, Galandi comes back to throw Erdogan for Ippon.
She had a switch of coach there, whether
Yeah.
when she loses, the coach doesn't sit in a chair anymore, and they change the coach.
Yeah. See, and I think what's happened is they knew that they could have two people on the floor because they weren't really paying attention there. So when they said, no, you can only have one, then they've put him in the chair. And the other one's gone in the stand. Anyway. Yeah. Galandi wins her repechage contest. Chanturia is up against Eriksson next in the repechage in the under 70 kilo category. That's on mat number 3 if you want to watch that. You can just click on that. But we're going to continue.
Oh,
yeah, nice turn.
Yeah, very nice. Well, I think they've scored that on the wrong side. She thought, look, the person who lands on her back is Semenova.
She cannot score.
No. The ko-uchi for me was controlled from
Absolutely.
They've just put it on the
scoreboard
wrong
operator
side.
was wrong, not the referee.
And the funny thing was, Semenova was complaining when the score was on her side, so you know for a fact.
I thought that was a little ko-uchi from Perisic. You see it on the replay, I think, going down. I would have gone for the score there.
Now into the golden score period. Perisic now really pushing forward, coming back.
Good tussle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned that we might be wrapping things up at 3 o'clock as far as the break here is concerned. And then those people who want to go to lunch can go to lunch. Chloe and I will have lunch, won't we? I'm starving, I don't know about you.
We'll need to find where lunch is.
Oh, I'm going out again.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go for
my
that
treat?
chicken Caesar salad again. It was great.
Yeah.
Half a minute of golden score gone.
It really is a close contest here. It's one of those ones where you just you feel for the person who's going to be losing out. Just hitting the minute mark now in golden score. Both athletes are tired. You really need to pull that last bit of energy out, change that tempo, get their opponent reacting. Now she left herself open. No, referee straight on it. Obviously across the jaw.
It's nice when it's straight there, because it can be very painful otherwise.
And it, you know, if it's across the face in the concert, you can sometimes get a submission from it
and
because
tap
it's
out.
so painful.
Screams for a score there
Yes.
from the Serbian supporters. The referee hasn't reacted.
He's going to wait for a replay. See if we can get a replay as well.
Just one step back. Yes, yeah. Everybody likes it. They've seen it on the big screen.
Yes.
That's the great thing about these
Yeah.
replays. You know, the crowd can see it.
Look at her face as well. She's
Yeah.
bleeding. Please, come on. Yeah.
That is it.
Yeah.
Rosari Awazeti upon.
Excellent.
Yeah, let's do the formalities first.
Yes.
Samanova hasn't bothered.
No. Well, a super match,
Too upset,
wasn't it?
yeah.
Oh, what a shame.
To the semifinals in the under 57 category. In blue, from Serbia, Marica Perisic.
Maritza Perisic comes away with the win. Right, we're going to stay here to have a look at Ivor Manukian of Ukraine. He's up against Abdul Malik Umayev of Belgium. Manukian in the white judogi, Umayev in blue. Yes, lunch is faster approaching, and I shall wander off in a minute and have that salad. I shall try and persuade Chloe Cowan Vickers to have the same. I'm not trying to suggest that she's in need of that kind of diet, although I did hear from my mate Gary Edwards that it would be a good thing if she had a salad. That's a bit harsh, I think, isn't it?
It's just a very supportive friend.
Yeah. It's not right, is it, when they can say things like that. I hope Manukian comes to the party early this time, because
Yes.
he's a bit sleepy.
Yeah.
He normally...
Well, he's looking for the score there. That was sharp, and I don't think the
Yeah.
referee... It was so quick, I don't think the referee saw that, but
He wants
it's a
to
bit
be
of
sure.
an Ochi on the way down.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's learned his lesson, hasn't he?
Yep.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Kochi.
absolutely.
Yeah. Kochi gap.
Bang, Wazari, good,
Yeah.
good score. He hasn't hung around until minute number 3.5 to get going.
Two Shidos down.
Two Shidos down and
Yeah.
Wazari down.
Well, Umiev, he's had a good year, and whether he can, he's got this experience, Manukian here. Complaining of that pistol grip on the. Oh, maybe if he could have reversed that back, I think that could be the way to catch Manukian. Well, can't complain too much. It's okay. The referees will see if there's a grip and infringement. They'll be straight on it.
What I like is in the chair for Manukian for the whole time is Gana Kostanova.
Yes.
You know, and a Slovenian as well. There's a Slovenian coach coaching the women coaching the men. There's a few of them around. Bosnia-Herzegovina as well.
Yes.
A few. The repechage contest in the under 70 kilo category has gone into golden score. Chantaria and Eriksson.
Miev is struggling here to get into his position and get his reaction he needs for that low Sianagi. Nicely well controlled there. We saw him earlier on in this position, and very comfortably takes the knee first, and then he'll try and slide the leg onto the same side. Just not enough time given.
Well, he's fought a completely different contest this time round. He's looked safe. You know, he hasn't done anything flashy. He hasn't picked up a single penalty, and he hasn't given away a score.
Yeah.
Just tidied things up. Maybe, you know, she had a word with him and said, "Oi, you're causing us too much stress." You give one up there,
Yeah,
I
you
think.
can do that, can't you? Can afford that.
Frank Durst just handing out the Shido for the false attack there. There was a few seconds left. Well, what was that for? You know, why would you just pull him to the ground, even if it was to give him a Shido? That wasn't going to get you anywhere. You had 4 seconds. You could have launched an attack, and you pull him down to give him a Shido. Frustration, maybe. Oh well.
We are now moving to the semi-finals.
He didn't take that very well, did he, Umayev? Disappointment writ large all over his, his actions. Oh well. It was a big loss. Manoukian into the semi-final. Yeah, let's just wait for the scoreboard to get sorted out. Esposito and Jafarov. It's Giovanni Esposito of Italy up against Hasil Shafarov of Azerbaijan. Esposito in the white judogi, Shafarov in blue.
Jafarov, he just had a really difficult contest in his previous one. It really went the distance, didn't it? He thought he'd won it, and then it got taken away from him. And it didn't seem that long ago, so whether he's had the opportunity to recover, I'm not sure.
Chantaria has just won her contest on mat number 3. The interesting thing is, look who's coming on to mat number 3. It's Christian Parlati of Italy and Luca Maisoradze. So Maisoradze stood there looking at one of his teammates win the contest. Could that be a sign of things to come in the team event?
Yes.
The mixed team event? Because they're bound to have Lipatiliani in there, and they're going to have Chantaria.
Yeah.
So Georgians all of a sudden looking as though they're back in the team game. Anyway, our thanks as far as the naming, or the pronunciation of the name, Esposito. Our thanks to Elisabetta Frattini, who can help us with all things Italian. And she was the one who pointed out to me that it was Esposito. She's also pointed out with Belandi. It's not just Alice, like I was saying, but apparently it's Alisa.
It's Alisa.
Alisa. Alisa. Okay, we will do our best, Ellie. I can't promise, but we'll do our best. No score yet between Esposito and Shafarov. Single Shido picked up by the Azeri. 2:21 left on the clock. See the Dutch coach lurking again over on the far right side of the competition. And he must be looking to make an appearance again soon.
You can't miss them, can you, in that orange t-shirt?
I was given a rather smart orange t-shirt by one of the Dutch team. It was Roy Koffeiberg, the lightweight. He's moved up to 60 kilos. When he was a junior, he gave me one of the t-shirts. Suffice to say, it fitted well. He being only 55 kilos. It was a perfect fit. So
Wasn't Roy Mears
that would have been a dress, I think. Shafarov having to take a bit of time out to stem a bit of blood from the top of the nose. He took a knock. there, and that got a cut on it. So they'll just dry that up, tidy it up, and as soon as that's finished, he'll be back on. Esposito has to wait in the middle, and he jumps up and down on his feet to just, you know, keep himself G'd up. He flicks his hair a little bit. He's got a big lump of hair on the top of his head that's been bleached blonde in places.
It's not so open, this contest. It's a little bit more cagey, and well, here he comes. He's
not quite
bit of
mummified,
tape
but he's got some tape on him.
whether that'll stay up.
That'll be off in a second.
The
Not
trouble,
sure.
he's just come on. He's a little bit. He's not sharp there, was he? He only got caught.
Not sure who put that on, but that's not going to last long.
There's Italians on both matches
Yeah.
here, and there's a lot of Italian support here. They've got some really strong players out today, and well, they're all shouting for a Nippon on the opposite mat, hasn't. Just under a minute and a half here. No score. Just one single Shido divide on each one. Oh yes. Whoa, no. That nice reverse Uchigari quickly turned out for Jafarov. Nice attack. Well, you were right about the tape not lasting. It would probably have to be wrapped around the head. And it's normally the only way we can keep taping on the face, because you're sweating, it's getting rubbed off.
You know when the medical team haven't done judo before.
Yeah.
They're, you know, absolutely great at looking after all sorts of aches, pains, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But when it comes to taping,
Yeah.
you know, that was never going to be there. And I said, he hasn't come out with the full mummy look.
Yeah.
You need the full mummy look to keep it on. You can have the smallest bit of tape there, but to hold it on,
Yes.
you need to wrap it right. That's the only way it's going to stay on.
Yeah.
We've been down this road for the last how many years? We know that a sticking plaster, no, it's got to be the one that pulls your hair out at the end. You know, it's all the way round, and it will stick on. Maisoradze has just defeated Parlati on mat 3. So he's in the semi-final of the under 81 kilo category. We're watching the 73 kilo category. And I think now the referee is actually saying to the, the extra referee who's on the mat edge is saying to the medical staff, just wrap some tape round. That'll be enough.
Could have popped down there and done that myself, I think the trouble, if you have to reverse the tape around the back of your head so it doesn't stick, but a tiny bit of it will, you know, but if it sticks all the way, it's all right for these blokes with the shaved heads. The back's not too bad.
You got to stick it to the hair, I think. Be safe. Another Georgian. They've had 3 Georgians in a row. Chantaria, Maisoradze, now Grigalashvili. What's going on there? It's like overdose with Georgian. Semi-final. Grigalashvili and Fatiev. We'd love to see that one. However, we're already stuck in this quarterfinal with 38 seconds left to go. It is really tense. If you want to see the semi-final between Tato Grigalashvili of Georgia, he's up against Murad Fatiev. Right. Was that Jafarov? All the Italians are going to be so upset. They've lost the one on Mount 3 and they're about to lose this one here too. Nice effort there off the sleeves from Esposito. Threatened him right away.
He really just came straight out of it there, didn't he? And there was no hesitation. And I was going to say Esposito, he's stood for a long time on the mat there.
Yeah, there was only one hand there. He's just bailing out. 11 seconds. Stand up nice and tall. Don't give up a penalty. Oh. No! Oh, really
but you
sorry.
know, when it's in the dying seconds, I still think it should be. It's the rules. And if you do it in the dying seconds, what's the difference of doing it in the dying seconds to doing it in a minute to go?
The first one was worse.
Oh, that was a definite was out. He was on both elbows,
However, what the Italians are begging for now is a penalty to win the contest, with Jafarov having come up with the only throw, and the 2 errors that Jafarov made at the end.
Was it a false attack?
I think the first one was a false attack, but the second one at the end, he tapped him onto his backside, and it was no score.
Yeah.
That was not a false attack. The first one, I think, was.
Right. So whether they're going to review the right one and then decide, because I think we're getting into a fine line now where, you know, these negative attacks in the dying last 10, even last 20 seconds, they're just getting ignored.
Well, you would have to go back and have a look at the action. But for me, if they give a penalty to Shafarov, he looked for it. If they don't, then you look at Esposito and say, what do you say?
Esposito,
no, they've given it to him.
He was. Didn't want any bad feeling there. No, he could have just tapped him and left.
Yeah.
The thing is with Esposito, he was positive throughout the contest. He really tried to throw both of them engaged. It was just very close because of the level they both are.
Right, let's go down to mat number 3. We're going to join the semi-final between Tato Grigalashvili of Georgia. He's up against Murad Fatiev of Azerbaijan. It's Grigalashvili in the white judogi, Fatiev in blue, when we join the contest with no score as yet. Well, we will join it as soon as we can persuade our colleague to move down there. Well, Chloe's going to go and sort him out. There you go.
We're just joining the semi-final contest with a minute to go. 2 Shidos to Fatiev, 1 Shido to Grigalashvili, and Fatiev pushing forward here, looking for the score.
Oh, can we show Gutami a chance? Oh, missed it.
Well, this is a real battle. Unbelievable that there's no score on there. The action's just not stopped. Let's have a look now. Oh, good grip and skills there by Fatiev. You just wanted him to reverse into that. Oh, and he forces the second Judo. Let's just check him onto the eye there.
Well, Fatiev making the most of having taken that to the eye. He's been told to tidy his gi up. So, Grigolashvili at the same time is tidying his gi up, but what is happening is that they're both getting a breather. Just got the feeling that Fatiev was happier to have the breather than Grigolashvili.
And he'd worked hard in those last few exchanges, hasn't he?
Yeah. Right, we're back underway. We've got less than 10 seconds of normal time. This one is going to golden score. And the two fighters having already tidied their gis up, we can get underway immediately. Pressure already in the first 8 seconds. Some wag in the back shouting out, passivity penalty. We've had 8 seconds, pal, sit down.
Oh,
Yeah, he could claim that.
Yeah, he could. It's a real reverse, isn't it? Here,
Yeah.
Grigolashvili doesn't want him to clinch up and take that over-the-top grip, and he's keeping inside on the lapel to create that space. He knows he's vulnerable here. Well, he needs to attack from there, not just pull him down. Oh dear. I think that was a wrong call.
So do I.
He attacked in the last
Absolutely.
exchange.
Yeah.
He had a good attack in the last exchange. I think there was a drag down. There wasn't a false attack. Yeah, it's fixed. It's
I was
fixed.
going to say,
Thank goodness
come
for
on.
that. Yeah. Oh.
We were 20 odd
She's
seconds.
lost control.
Yeah, we were 20
Yeah.
odd seconds into the golden score period. He'd come up with the biggest attacks.
Yeah.
You couldn't say he came up with them in the second number one.
Yeah.
So he must have come up with them in 5, 6, 7 or 8 seconds. And after that, you want to give him passivity penalty.
Yeah. Well, just from what we've seen in this contest, Grigolashvili works well when he's combining his attacks, and he's faster. But it's the clinching here. That's the one. It's the first time we saw him really get close. There's no mistake in that. I can't complain. Oh.
The winner and the second finalist in under 8 open rounds, with white judogi from Georgia, Fatiev Grigolashvili.
Good one. It's
Yeah,
a top draw fight, that
Yeah.
one.
We're just watching all the goings on of the athletes, how
Coming
they,
and
how
going.
they can receive a loss or take a win, how it's controlled, and it means everything to them. That's the one thing it does, but that's the way it goes. Here we go.
Right. Jessica Gorisin of the Netherlands faces Alice Belandi of Italy. It's Gorisin in the white judogi, Belandi in blue. Thank you, Ellie, for that.
Winner number 2 and moving to the semi-finals in the under 73 kilo category. And blue from Portugal.
I've been calling her Alice all day.
Next quarterfinal, number 2, under 63 kilogram. Please welcome the white from Israel, D. Yosef Gideon. And the blue.
We've still got quarterfinals on mat 2, so that might be a while. It doesn't look like a doesn't look like the 3 o'clock finish. We have a late lunch here. Single Shido against Gorisin.
Looking for the Uchi. She catches her that time. She's just really focused, really knows where she wants to go, and
This
confident.
girl's got some stuff about her. Someone to look out for in the future.
And that's the only way she's going to catch her, and that's backwards. You can see all her body weight is sitting back. And Gorisin, she likes to, the low Sianagis, we've seen her throughout today catching her opponents with that. I don't think it's going to work with Belandi. Healy.
Half the contest gone. Belandi leading. Good effort from
much
Gorisin.
She used Belandi's movement forward when she was attacking to the rear, able to step off those attacks and use the momentum. I'll be advising her now to think about switching it back. Nice right-sided Tayatoshi attempt by Belandi, Sianagi attempt again by Gorisin. She's not really going anywhere with that. She knows, she's aware, and she's ready for those attacks. She needs to look at reversing it back now. Belandi's still looking for the finish. Second Shido to Gorisin. Well, grip and infringement means she's taken off the grip with 2 hands. It's odd, unless he's just getting the signal from the... Yeah. One to you, one to you. Just overruled the referee there. on those penalties. Belandi just controlling that high hand. And when I mean high hand, it's the right hand of Gorison. She needs that to be able to control for a Sienna. If she can control that, she just can't turn. She can waste some time down there. Or she can try and finish there. With no real resistance, there's nothing, no movement from Gorison. Just over 30 seconds left. Belandi in control. Got a bit of work there for Belandi. Manages to keep her opponent down on the ground, just wasting those few seconds away now.
In blue from Belgium, Judo. Now on next to the women's.
The win goes to Elisa Belandi from Italy. A strong win. She's been unstoppable today.
She looked the best all day. Alice Belandi. Thank you, Ellie. Right, who we got coming up next then? Another semi-final in the second semi-final in the under 70 kilo category. Margit de Voert of the Netherlands faces Zala Pekola of Slovenia. It's de Vogt in the white judogi, Pekola in blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear coaches, once again for information, the semi-finals on the under 57 kilogram women and under 73 kilogram net categories will move to round 3. The semi-finals on the under 57 and under 73 kilogram will move to round 3.
De Vogt now has that controlling grip. Needs to open her partner up. She needs to get underneath her instead of dragging her down. Needs to get that head up. Pekola will pick up a penalty there. Well, she picks it for holding out. She ducked underneath the head as well. De Vogt just direct with her grip there. Back onto the head, high controlling grip. A nice bit of movement now. Now needs to use that grip now and that movement to initiate an attack. Not convincing enough. Yeah. Well, aggressive gripping from Pekola as well. And she has to come back with something, and well, she did okay in that exchange. She came back into it a little bit, but whether it's taken it out of her. De Vogt again. The looking for that high hand. She's taken that sleeve down, controlling sleeve grip, but now can she use that grip to attack? Broken up again by Piccola. Devoogd just looks a little bit more in control, but she's not doing anything really effective to throw her opponent with. Winning on that high collar sleeve grip, and really forcing the pressure on her opponent to attack. And here she goes again. Third penalty to Zala Piccola, and the win goes to Margit Devoogd from the Netherlands.
Shame that you should get to the semi-final of a European Championship and then end up with 3 penalties.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate loss that way. Right, I suspect that we're going to get a little bit more action in the upcoming contest. Sarah Leonie Sissik of France faces Marica Perisic of Serbia. It's Sissik in the white judogi, Perisic in blue.
Well, I've been really impressed by Perisic throughout today. Really strong, really explosive. She's had some excellent wins, but she's really got her hands full here with Sissik.
Yeah, she's been a cut above all of her opponents, Sissik.
She's got her grip. You see her controlling that sleeve to her as well. And if she stays in that position, it's just going to be a matter of time before she gets caught. She's come inside on that lapel just to hold her opponent out. Well, she's onto the arm straight away. It's looking strong. Always initiating the movement.
Dear Judo friends, ladies and gentlemen, we kindly inform you that today's final block will start at 15:45. Today's final block will start at 15:45.
Скъпи дами и господа, фенове на джудото, искам да ви кажем, че финалният блок ще започне в 3:45. Вот чекинг без 15 започва финалния блок.
Oh, no. Oh, that's a real shame she couldn't continue that attack. Lifted her opponent up. Close call there for Pizzi. She's still in the contest. Judo to Pizzi. Going to go into golden score. Advantage to Suzuki. She has a clean scoreboard there. Peresic just with a single Shido.
Second time she's had a look at that Uchimata Sakeshi.
Well, the problem for Perisic is that left hand of Suzuki's. She's allowing it to come across, so that's the one that does the damage.
5 minutes break on round 2.
But just depends on what her range is. You know, if she had a Sumigeish where she could pull that hand across and absolutely take it out, she could have a chance here. Just elements missing here, so really is on the secondary grip for Suzuki. She's unable to control that far side. Oh. Peresic, they're struggling to get up. Back patch has been taken off as well there. Needed a rest. Nice bit of gripping work there. Oh, wow. Perisic now coming forward, unable to get that inside lapel that she needs. Oh, wow.
Just put her head into the mat there. Not intentionally, but slightly untidily.
Fast reaction. Oh, now, yeah. A tired attempt, wasn't it? She didn't have a grip. Suzik managed to take the grip away and she attacked, well, in the wrong position and got counted. It was a fantastic contest. You can see here, takes the grip out. Well, the attack with it shouldn't have happened really, and she just gets popped onto the mat there. So Suzik goes through to the final, and we'll see Perisic fight for the bronze.
And finalizing under 57 kg women category from France with white judogi.
Right, what have we got coming up still? We've got another semi-final in the under 73 kilo category. Here for Manoukian of Ukraine, Asil Shafarov. Didn't we see that?
No, was it? Jafarov just beat the Belgian boy.
So who did he have in the quarter-final? The quarter-final must have looked very similar. Who did Manoukian have in the Jafarov had the Italian,
yes.
and who did the Ukrainian have?
The Belgian.
The Belgian that
Abdul
sounded
Malik.
like a, yeah, right, okay. Right, here we are, first time round then. Ivoy Manoukian in the white judogi, Jafarov in blue. A slightly lazy looking effort there from Jafarov. And he picks up a penalty for a false attack. Can't, with 3.5 minutes left to go, give up a silly penalty like that. He doesn't want this. He doesn't want this. Something's gone on here. Oh, I know what it is. Okay.
Yeah, I do too. No? No.
Why has he done that? You know, two
Oh, he's
penalties and
open
then the
up
third,
there.
and look.
Now he's looking for that
Yeah.
shimmy. Well, it's looking good. It's underneath the jaw. You can see that from where we are. Oh.
Farov looks like a completely different fighter here. He hasn't done anything. He's not he's not done his belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear judo fans, we once again kindly remind you that the final block will start at 15:45. Final block of day 2 will start at 15:45.
Oh. they don't have any history themselves. I think they've met before. I mean, did it take it out of him? I think the previous contest he had a tough one, didn't he, with Esposito? I think he's just spent. I think he's just can't take any more. I think he'd had a really tough quarter-final contest there, and he's just not had the chance to recover. I don't know how long ago it was. It doesn't seem 20 minutes ago even, maybe. I don't know. He's certainly not recovered from it.
Winner and finalist in category 73 kilograms men with white judo from Ukraine, Kevor Mankian. Next contest on mat number 3.
Next contest, we're going to see João Fernando from Portugal. He's facing João Casse from Belgium. Fernando in white and Casse in blue. Oh, yes. Perfect. Fernando uses some fantastic movement there, right underneath his opponent. And fantastic finish as well. Well, he secures a place in the final. And, well, disappointing for Casse, but he'll get another chance to fight on for bronze. I think we're finished on this mat. It's a minute to go on mat 2. I think we'll move over to mat 2 and watch the last minute of the repechage contest. And that's between Seri Trozerski, and he's facing Din Yakov Gamer from Israel. Trozerski and Jamer in blue. Trozerski, he's in the lead by Iwasari, only just over 30 seconds to go. He's got a little bit to play with. He only has one Shido against him. He just needs to stay composed, in control here. And it's easy said than done when the pressure's on. Oh, now he managed to escape that one with one elbow. Gamer putting the pressure on. Well, that could be a wake-up call for him there.
Well, we got the story on Shafarov because I just went to talk to him.
Yeah.
You know, minimal
Yeah.
English. Last contest, by the way.
Yeah, it is,
Last
yeah.
contest. No power.
Yeah. He was spent,
He was
wasn't he?
no power.
Yeah.
He couldn't. He wanted to come off. There's no power. The coaches sent him out there actually.
Yeah.
He said he's no power.
Oh, it's
I mean, in the end,
yeah.
Manukian could have done whatever he wanted with him.
He had a really tough
That took it. That took it out of him. I think emotionally as well, he was spent. Anyway, what I can tell you is that we're going to start again in 20 minutes' time. So it's only going to be a 20-minute break. We will begin at 3:45 local time. It is now 3:25. So Chloe and I are going to take a 20-minute break, and we will be back with you in 20 minutes' time. And we won't do anything to camera. We'll have those little messages that we have at the beginning. And we'll be back in 20 minutes' time with all the medal matches from day 2 of the Junior European Championships here in Sofia. Bye-bye.
We start with the final block of day 2 of Junior European Judo Championships at 4 p.m. Updated information for all of you. Start of today's final block at 4 p.m.
На вниманието на всички, финалният блок ще започне в 4 часа. Финалният блок ще започне в 4 часа.
Lukas Krpalek, and I will fight in Ippon gear.
Well, welcome back to Sofia, and we're about to get underway with the final block, all the medal matches on day 2 of competition at the Junior European Championships. And it's a very good afternoon to Chloe Cowan-Vickers. You ready for this, Chloe?
I certainly am.
Oh, I thought you'd say that. Showtime.
Okay. I can see the athletes there making their way through.
She's lovely.
Yes.
Always pleasant, comfortable, just happy, you know, just
Yeah.
what a fighter. I mean, you know, the temperament I'm talking about.
Yes.
It's just so easy to work with. Saw the coach with her and they were just, you know, laughing and joking.
She still
and
is there. She's just walking up to the mat there and she's just having a last laugh with him before she goes on. Whether it's a nervous laugh, I don't know, but
well, it could
it's
be,
very
you know,
relaxed.
and then after that,
Yeah.
it's all business.
Game on.
Right, we are looking at the contest on mat number 2, aren't we? Karolina Fritze of Germany. She's up against Marica Perisic of Serbia, who we've just been chatting
Yes.
about. It's Fritze in the white judogi, Perisic in blue, and I wonder if Alessia's in the crowd now. You know, she come upstairs to have a look at this. You should really, shouldn't you?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm just going to have a look at the data on them, and they've met twice. And
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, Karolina Fritze has.
nice one.
They've had one match there. Oh, so Perisic has won both fights, previous 2 fights, so 2-0 at the moment.
Well, she'll want to tidy that up, won't she?
Yeah. Just under the minute mark. Effort there from Perisic. She wasn't in the right position. She had a bit of movement there, but not enough, I don't think, to warrant a score. But it does force the first penalty to Fritz.
Forza Italia, somebody sent a message to me saying, well, no doubt the Italians will feature in the final block. I think we've got 2, 3 maybe. Could be 4 of them. Alice. Parlati. Esposito. There's a few of them.
Belandi. Did you say that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
She was
I
the
didn't say
first one.
Belandi. I mentioned Alice. I was just
yes.
rubbing it in with Ellie, you know, because she's been on at me. Get it right, Sheldon. Get it right. Okay.
Oh,
Ooh,
very
yes.
nicely done there. And secures the hold. And, well, she gets the submission with it. Let's have a look at this then. So tell me what's it. Reverses it round. Well, the only thing I could think could be a problem, she might have gone down on the point of her shoulder, which can sometimes be a bit painful.
It's
In a great position. That was a
Karolina Fritze.
nice reverse of direction there.
Marica Perisic, Serbia.
Oh, she's happy about that one.
Well,
She's
she's had a
day,
good,
hasn't she?
absolutely.
Just one miss against Sisik, and it went into golden score. It was a tough old fight.
We just missed the action
Wow.
on Marilyn Louise Sidney catching
Yes.
Kaluni Cornelissa, who for me is one of the most pleasant athletes that I've bumped into. Really, absolutely lovely, nice to chat with, just so comfortable. She's just so happy. Anyhow, won't be too happy now.
Yeah.
Having lost the bronze medal, but
Well, she was very respectful when she
Yeah.
finished that contest, which was excellent to see. She was very composed.
there's something about the coach though that is both good and bad. You know, you have time to congratulate the French coach on the way out.
Yes.
You know, it's the not the good, the bad, and the ugly, but there are a couple of little bits to him, and there's some things that I really like, and then there's some things that I find distasteful. But you know, there's more to like, especially when I see the way that he's with the players. Yeah.
What's his name again?
I can't remember, but he got
Come
given the
on.
job. He was the first one to get given the job of coaching the women. And it was like in Georgia, nobody
Yeah,
wanted
but
it.
he's an
Yeah,
ex-athlete,
absolutely.
isn't he?
Yeah,
Very
he's
high
really,
level
really
ex-athlete
good.
himself, but I love the way he is with his athletes.
Yeah.
He's
And
kind, caring,
Absolutely.
supportive.
And he said, okay, I'll take on the women's job. Nobody in Georgia
It's
wanted
a
to touch
tough
it.
old
And
job
now they're
then.
all clambering.
Yes. Well, look at
You
this.
know?
He has the finalist here in the Judo Europeans. She's got it all to do.
Lipartelliani
Yeah.
steps
that
up for the
name.
final. Not the first time we've said that. Well, there'll be plenty of Georgians out there who will be screaming at Georgie Tanadze. Yeah,
Yes,
Tanadze.
yes, Tanadze. Yeah. I wanna have a look-
Legend.
Have a look him up.
Legend. Lipartelliani in the white judogi, Sisik in blue. I hope this lives up to our expectation, because we just expect that Lipartelliani will get.
Ooh, now that's a
Yeah.
dangerous spot. She needs to be aware of how fast Sisik can come across those legs. She can't let her just get comfortable on that inside grip either. We know that Lipartelliani, she likes the over the top grip, but what it does, it allows Sisik inside.
Oh yes!
Oh, well.
For me, that's
Control.
the score. Yeah,
She had some control
she
down, but
takes her down.
she could have had the
Oh, I
arm
would
as well.
go for a score there. Let's have a
another
look.
Yeah.
Maybe not at the end. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was all Sisik in the attempt, and there wasn't enough recognition of, you know, taking it over. Yeah, she didn't give you enough oomph. Good call from the referee in the middle.
Nice few
Yeah,
touches
yeah.
there from Lipartelliani. She's doesn't look comfortable.
See, Sisik is one of those fighters who you want to be careful of if you get too close to the hips and you do the pickups and everything. But Lipartelliani isn't afraid of that either.
Well, she got manhandled down, but for me that wasn't a
Oh,
score.
no, no, no.
There was no part of her back that
Yeah.
touched the mat, so
But
I'm
they've
sure
put
that'll
the-
get reviewed.
Well,
won't
they've
it?
put the score on for Georgia anyway.
Well,
and-
they could say that
Yeah.
she was
Yeah,
on
yeah,
2 elbows,
yeah.
but no. there
No
was
score
no
at all.
score.
Yeah. She's not overawed at all, is she, Lipartelliani? Misses with the Uchimata. Quite settled. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that was beautifully done.
Yeah, I
wasn't
don't think there's any arguing with that. There's a little twisting of the lower half of the body. I think there's enough of the back here
Yeah.
that gets planted, even though she's turning, to say, yeah.
That strong lapel hand was the hand that did the business. They're going to just review that. I don't see there's any question in it.
I'm okay with the Ippon, yeah.
Yes. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Winner and junior European champion in the under 57
Well,
category. In blue judo.
yeah, I don't know if we could get a replay of it again.
It's on the
It
big
was
s- big
fantastic.
screen up
Yeah.
there.
Oh, look. Oh, overcome with emotion there.
Yeah,
That's
I think
nice.
that was a good
She's
call.
had a good day.
The lower half of the body, you may have been turning, and she may have been looking to turn off it, but the landing, I think, if you
Yeah.
freeze frame it, I think it'll be okay.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
Yeah. It was allowing that inside lapel grip that really initiated that roll, and it was the continuation of that drive through the lapel. She caught onto the sleeve halfway through the attack, and well, that was it, wasn't it?
The difficulty for Sazik is you're not going to step into the seniors at under 57 kilos and walk tall. Ain't going to happen. It's one of the hardest weight categories there is, and yet she's one of the most impressive juniors that we've got.
Yes.
The problem is she's stepping into the most impressive weight category. But, you know, and even in France, you know, there is Helene Rossovaux, Autumn Pavia, you know, in that 57 kilo weight category, you've got plenty to deal with. Right, here we go with the under 73 kilo category, Giovanni Esposito of Italy. He's followed in by Jeroen Casa of Belgium. It's Esposito in the white judogi, Casa in blue. And we've got the finalists lined up on the left side. We won't be looking at the second bronze medal contest. There is Shafarov. I wonder if he's recovered enough for this run out. He was just so distraught after his loss,
He
and
was
then
shattered, wasn't he?
he didn't fancy it at all. Anyway, it's Esposito in the white judogi, Casa in blue.
Well, Esposito lost out in the quarter final to Jafarov from Azerbaijan. For me, he had a real tough quarter in Pool B. And Casse, well, he lost in the semi-final to Fernando from Portugal. And, well, here, first penalty goes to Esposito. Oh, and a quick Osoto attack off the grip from Casse. Stefan Newbury, referee there. Esposito certainly has his hands full here. Casse is difficult. I think he's difficult to catch. He's very, very physically strong. He doesn't react how you expect him to.
I come back to this thing about training partners and who you get the opportunity to work with, and when you've got the opportunity to get out there and do it yourself. And you know, his brother was junior European champion, so it's not as though he's got to go that far to get a practice, is it? in another weight category.
Exactly.
So
yes.
he's actually working out with someone who's bigger, stronger, harder, tougher, fitter, probably all those sorts of things. So it's all plus for him, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all relative. Oh,
Poor Jafarov.
yeah, spent. You can see the style of judo. For me, Esposito, I hate to say typically a time, but it's who he's training with, isn't it, as well? And you know, the light on the feet, the multi-directional. They always have some nice ashiwaza, some sharp ashiwaza in there, whereas Kase is a little bit heavier, very strong, difficult to catch. So just trying to recover his posture there. And well, he didn't get the opportunity there. He gets the second penalty. Oh!
And then gets caught, yeah.
Thank you.
All the Italians who were screaming Forza Giovanni.
Oh,
There you
look
go.
at this. We're going to have another look at this off the grip. Through that hand. Esposito was straight onto it. And
He just had that stuff about him, didn't he?
Yeah, that extra bit of energy. Yeah, bronze medal goes to Esposito from Italy.
In white from Italy.
Yeah, the most difficult loss to take, I think, has been for Jafarov. He lost out in that bronze medal contest. He looked so good, and then those two losses just absolutely drained him.
Hammered him. Difficult for Cassie as well. I think he lost out in the semi and then lost for bronze. It's difficult to say, you can take some really positives from your performance when you're not on the podium. You want to be so much on that podium, but he had some really good contests today as well.
Jafarov lost to Esposito in the quarter-final. That put him in the repechage contest, right?
Yeah.
So he goes down into the repechage. No, he lost in the semi-final, that's right. Lost in the semi-final, so he went straight into the bronze medal contest. Right, we come now to the final of the under 73 kilo category. Ivor Manoukian of Ukraine faces João Fernando of Portugal, who we have not seen today.
I think I might have saw one of his contests. I think his semi-final with Cassie was very good, very controlled.
Manoukian in the white judogi, Fernando in blue.
Well, Manoukian comes in at the number 1 seed here, and well, he's had a few close calls, I'd say. Very relaxed, very composed. Sometimes leaves it a little bit too late. chance there for Fernando and Nuazi. Keep Manoukian down long enough for that one to work, but a great effort from him.
Now we know what Manoukian's style is like.
Oh, close score. Oh.
He takes his time, doesn't he?
Does, yeah.
He's very calm. He reminds me a little bit of the Russian boy yesterday who was in the final. Do you remember? He took his time, and look at him. Was it in the 66 kilo category final? Began with C or Chov or Chop or something like that. Chance for the Shimiwaza. No, looking for the arm instead. It's not going to happen. The referee will call mate here. No score and penalty free. That's what I like to see. Only 5 categories today. We've had one already, so that's not that bad.
Yeah. He's so relaxed, Manoukian here. Doesn't mind getting the second grip on. His posture's not great. I mean, he got an attack in there, but just seems to save his energy up here. Fernando looking for, and he has a roll there. Fernando looks fit.
Chopanov was the Russian boy I was talking about yesterday.
Yes. Yes.
Chopanov. I like him. Unhurried. That's the word I'm looking for.
Oh,
yes, good turn.
Yes. Look at that, he slid through those legs. That
47 seconds left to go.
mate then. Why was there mate then?
Oh, 47 seconds left to go. Fernando's got a job on his hands here.
Yeah. Manoukian, yeah, he's cool as a kimber. Just, waited for that opportunity there, but he was nearly in a hold. Well, oh. Look at that as well. What great defence.
He's not going to do another thing now.
No.
That's it. I'll try and keep Fernando there for as long as possible. Got 12 seconds left to go.
No, he only had one leg. He was virtually out, wasn't he, in the hold there? Just frustrating for the athlete out there,
drop
I
here.
think. Yeah.
I was going to say, no.
Yeah.
He's going to drop.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll do. So.
Well, there was no panic, was there, for him there? I mean, he was just took it in his stride. Even when he was down in one of his previous contests, I mean, was he about 40 seconds from the end? He decided to pull it out.
Was Ari in 2 penalties?
Yeah, that's right.
I couldn't
but
believe
never
that.
looked flustered or, under pressure at any point.
Well, Manoukian came in here today as the #1 seed on paper.
Yeah.
And he turned that into fact. Some people say he was literally, that is to say, in writing,
yes,
he was the #1 seed. Well, actually, he is. he is, in fact, the #1. And his teammates can give him a bit of a hand slap.
Oh. I love you, mate.
Yeah, well done, pal. Alexander Nagibin can celebrate now. Right, we come now to the awarding ceremony for the women in the under 57 kilo category. Not sure who it is that they've got presenting medals today, but I'm sure they're going to tell us in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to difference, the awarding ceremony of women in the 57 kilo category.
I think it's the marketing chap who's doing. Oh no, it's not. It's Sergei Soloveychuk, the president of the European Judo Union and vice president of the International Judo Federation. And I think Ivan Mihailev, the president of the Bulgarian Judo Federation, is down there. Right, so the medals go first of all to Marica Perisic of Serbia and to Marilyn Lewis-Sidney of France. Silver medal, those were the bronze medals. Silver medal goes to Eteri Lipatiliani of Georgia. Well, the gold medal goes to Sarah Leone Sisik of France. This bouquet of flowers. What a shame that they're not staying here for a week or so. They would look nice in a vase for a week, wouldn't they? Sometimes you see them give them away to some one in the crowd or anything. Yeah, it's always nice. Lipatiliani sheepishly receiving her flowers. Now the national anthem of France.
Congratulations to all medalists. I now invite the officials to come together for the family picture.
They can all fit on there, can't they? Yeah.
That's 4 well-deserved medals there, eh? 57 kilogram was a strong weight category this morning, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, and it threw up a few surprises.
And this time we start with a kind where you can show what you trained so hard for. So this is
muscle cam. Or flex cam. Who's gonna be on there?
Girls.
Show some muscle.
Come on, Sofia.
So here we go.
Oh, he's up for it, look.
Some of the German team, yeah. She
The
had
bad
an elbow
horses.
injury. Yeah, she had an elbow injury yesterday. Come on,
Come
show
on,
us your
you
muscle.
can do it.
Yeah. Katerina's running now. She's like, good, Italia.
Nicoli.
Come on.
He'd done enough braying yesterday.
No, he's not into the muscle cam.
They're not giving up.
Oh, yeah,
right.
little
Oh,
man.
oh.
Go on, little
Come in
fella.
there.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's got some muscle there, hasn't it? Look, Ulyasha
Come
Mininkova
on,
was
girls.
hiding. Come on in.
Ah.
Oh. So she's still showing off her muscles.
Yasmin Javadian, come on, girl.
Yeah.
She knows it's on her.
I'm not looking.
We're still on you.
Oh!
Yay!
Yes, good girl. Yeah. If you just show what you train for.
Too good.
I'm too cool to show my muscles.
The camera doesn't go away until you do it.
Yeah. They should say that.
Yay!
Yeah. Thanks very much. We can be off now.
But now, let's see the next bronze medal
That's going to make me ill, that.
contest in women's.
Right, let's have the bronze medal contest in the under 63 kilo category. Manon de Ketter of France faces Anja Obradovic of Serbia. It'll be de Ketter in the white judogi, Obradovic in blue. I think that's where we're going to go, yeah? Go for that.
And in her judogi, the 2 times Canada European champion from Serbia, Anja Obradovic.
The match please welcome the 2-time gold junior European Cup medalist from Germany, Adel Vinci. In blue judogi from Italy, the 3-time gold junior European Cup medalist.
Obradovic, she lost out in the semi-final, brings her down for the bronze medal contest. Already double European champion at cadet. And, well, she started off today. If she was, she had a seeded place, maybe in the top 8. Looks like someone could go. Well, big effort there from Obradovic. Well, that does force the first penalty to Ketter. Still 3 minutes left now. Oh, well, first score there, Kosoto Gake for Wazari. Dakota there, she's getting a right hand caught, right sleeve. See again, and then she'll quick onto the secondary grip there, right over the top. But at the same time, she's already switched her hips. And, the damage is already done, really. She needs to make sure she's not getting that right hand caught. Oh, and there we see nice finish there for Anja Obradovic from Serbia.
2 bronze medalist in the under 63 kilo category. In blue, from Serbia, Anna Obradovic.
She's consistent, isn't she?
Yeah, she certainly is. I mean, her older sister's there. She was #1 seed and unfortunately went out in her first fight. But a young sister came through in the end. Because I'm sure this must only be her first year as a junior.
Simeoli winning her bronze medal contest on the other side. So, Simeoli and Obradovic were the bronze medal winners. But we come now to the final of the under 63 kilo category. Angelika Zimanska of Poland faces Leah Ludwig of Slovenia. It'll be Zimanska in the white judogi, Ludwig in blue. Here's Chloe.
Well, she's just waiting patiently, just gathering her thoughts really, and she'll be very nervous, but she'll have a game plan. Whether she's fought her opponent a few times, she certainly would have come across her in training camps as well. She'll have a plan of action. She's just containing herself. There she's followed by a coach, and Coach is Stepanska, isn't it? Stepanska. She used to Olympic medalist in her own right. But, I really like Ludwig. She has some really dynamic judo, and it's great to see her come through into the final. I haven't had an opportunity to watch any of her fights today, but I know that she can throw off the grip. She has a fantastic sianage, and she reverses it back as well. But Zimanska will have done her homework. Error on the edge there. Gets away with it that time. I'm trying to think of Ludwig's go-to technique, and I'm sure it's an ouchigari.
Well, the Slovenians are sport for choice when it comes to 63 kilos, aren't they, with Andrea Leški and the current Olympic champion Tina Trsteniak. Must be a right ding-dong in that Slovenian national championships at 63 kilos.
Well, first penalty there goes to Ludwig. Transition there by Zimanska. She has control of the shoulder now. She just really needs to keep pressuring on the opposite side. Now she's tying it off. So the referee has a good view of, so he should leave it there. Now she needs to get around this other side, try and drive the shoulder down. She's continuing it here. Although she has a leg stick, there's other options for it, whether she wants to go for the juji, tie up on the arm, maybe look for the control. If she can tie off that arm, the jacket's there, she could try and get her the opposite leg out. Maybe that one's not in her repertoire yet. Oh. Have they given that one? There was enough control, or she was already on her way down. For me, I'm not sure if there was enough conviction for
Yeah,
a
she's
score.
been lucky to get that.
Yeah. But Ludwig. For me, she hasn't come out confident. Whether she has some previous with Samanska, she doesn't look confident. But she's in the lead here with just under a minute to go. There's no previous. Coming forward, she needs that second hand on. Oh, well, she gets caught for the second time there by
No mistake
Ludwig.
about that one.
No. Well, gives her the ippon. Let's have another look. So there's the Ashiwaza counter. Just touches with the Kosoto and yeah. No mistake in that one, you're right. Well, Leah Ludwig from Slovenia takes the gold.
I have to say, it wasn't the most blistering of finals. Almost all the finals that we've seen so far have had some real stuff about them, but I don't know, it didn't grab me, that one. Wasn't that Louis Petit from yesterday up in the crowd there? Almost anonymous after her exploits yesterday. Right, we've got the awarding ceremony coming up next for the men in the under 73 kilo category. Last minute arrangements, someone rushing over to the presentation area. Maybe there's been a change of presenter or something, I don't know. Anyway, here we go.
The medals will be presented by Dr. Hans-Paul Kuchera, Vice President.
The medals are being presented by the Vice President of the European Judo Union, Dr. Hans-Paul Kuchera. The medals go first of all to Cezary Chorewski of Poland. There's a bronze medal too for Giovanni Esposito of Italy. The silver medal goes to João Fernando of Portugal. The gold medal goes to Ivor Manukian of Ukraine.
The flowers will be presented at the head of the referee commission of Bulgaria.
I don't remember having seen Chorewski during the day. Cezary Chorewski.
No,
I don't remember having
just
seen him.
on the end of his bronze medal contest.
We were unfortunate not to get a look at him.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand for the national anthem of Ukraine.
And now the national anthem of Ukraine.
Congratulations to all medalists. We now invite our officials to come together for the family picture.
Right, the next weight category that we've got to bring you is the under 81 kilo category. And the bronze medal contest that we're going to be taking a look at features Miguel Alves of Portugal. He's up against Murad Fatiev of Azerbaijan. It'll be Alves in the white judogi, Fatiev in blue.
Please welcome for match 2 in white judogi, the silver medalist of the European.
Yeah, I think for me this is going to be one of the best weight categories over the whole of the championships. We've got a real treat coming out here. Well, former junior European silver medalist at 73 kilograms, Murad Fatiev. He's moved up to 81s, and well, here's Miguel Alves from Portugal. Well, he certainly has his hands full. Real talent is Fatiev. Just making their way now onto the tatami. Last contest of the day, last chance, last roll of the dice. Get on that rostrum. The grip fight here it's a fierce fight, and Fatiev, he will not mix it. He won't allow his opponent to be superior in any way on the grip. He will not mix in with that. So Alves, if he needs to catch him, he is right. He has to do it off the grip. I think Fatiev is just going to be too strong there, too powerful on that high grip. Well, he's a superior height here. I think he has that long reach advantage, especially in the clinch there. And picks up his first passivity there, and just over the minute mark. Fatiev there demonstrating, well, he might be attacking first, but he's not keeping his grip here. There's no movement at all. And now just moving through to the halfway mark. Fatiev now closing down on the grip. I just have a feeling he just needs one chance to get close here. Ooh. Well, lost control on the way down there. He ended up in a hold. attack a piece there. Alves looking to tie up on those legs, looking for some opening. Well, he fancied his chances down in US. He's just looking to wrap their arm up there with his opponent's jacket. He wasn't given the opportunity. Well, just over the minute mark. Just running out of steam there. Really needs, takes a lot out of you as an athlete to work and open your opponent up and tie things off, maybe more so than it does to defend a technique in Nuasa. So he knows there's only a minute left. Needs to keep his energy. But yeah, strong left hand there, coming forward, putting that pressure on. Well, bit of a false attack there from Alves. Takes his opponent down with him though.
Winner and bronze medalist in the under 81 kilogram category in men. From Italy, Cristian Parlati.
Well, closing seconds. Oh, that was a harsh penalty. Fair enough, he had the pressure on him. He moved out of the area and straight in. But, well, just means he's at a disadvantage as he moves through now into the golden score period. First one to score. Or, oh! Well, he landed up on his elbow there. Well, Portuguese team calling for the score. Let's have another look here. Cool. Ooh. It was close, but his elbow was down there. Alves is looking stronger as the fight goes on, and Fatiev, well, he's had some really tough contests. His semi-final was really tough, and whether it's just, you know, over the period of the day, it just takes so much out of these athletes, and you know, they get to these medal matches, and you know, it's difficult for them. The body just doesn't recover. It also depends on lots of other aspects, whether they've been able to control or take the weight down, if they've, you know, whether they've been managing to eat small amounts and put their energy back in, whether they can get massages between contests, build up of lactic acid, you know, really spoil it for you, you know, in the later stages. Well, he's getting a bit of a break now while Alves picks some medical attention up here. Oh, that was nice. How many times have we seen that someone goes off for medical attention, they walk straight back on the mat, they're not prepared, and they go over in the first attack. What a shame. Well, it's a shame for Alves, but Fatiev, he's had a great day. Struggled there, I think, within the contest itself, but had a bit of a break, composed himself, and then first on the attack.
He just had that one loss earlier on that really took it out of him. I wouldn't say it took it out of him as much as it took out of his teammate.
Oh, yeah.
He was distraught, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Anyway, we come now to the final of the under 81 kilo category. Luka Maisoradze of Georgia faces teammate Tato Grigolashvili. It'll be Maisoradze in the white judogi, Grigolashvili in blue. Showing the marks of earlier contests.
He must be right-handed.
Yeah, because he shows that side of his face every time. See, the German coach is in the chair again for his fighter. They were having a laugh, weren't they?
Please welcome in white judogi.
Nervous times for the two fighters waiting to be introduced to the crowd.
Yeah, all eyes on
Here
you.
they come now.
The bronze medalist on the Nigerian Pro Tour, also from Georgia, Tato Grigolashvili.
Grigolashvili, well, he's already made his mark in the international senior scene, winning a Grand Prix just this year.
Incredible.
Well, he's here with his teammate.
No coaches, no need. Send them out there. Frank Dirch will take control of things. No need for a coach. Frank's in the middle.
You just don't know how these contests are going to go. They know each other so well. It can be really cagey. We can see some spectacular judo because there's a bit of sportsmanship there. There's so much drive to win when it's your own teammate.
Stefan Newbury looks a little bit like Frank Dirch. I better warn him. Don't you think so? Maybe not. Okay.
Distant cousin.
Must have the same tailor. Yeah, Grigolashvili will be the fighter that most people will be looking at as the favourite in this head-to-head. But it's Maisoradze who launches the first attack, that little right-sided uchimata that has Grigolashvili just hopping to avoid getting caught. And left-sided effort from Grigolashvili, but it really doesn't go anywhere. And another uchimata effort, this time more like a makikomi with the right leg thrown up there for good measure.
Mizuradze, silver medalist from last year, will be looking to better that. And only has to get past his strong teammate here. Sure, they train together and they'll compete together within Georgia, but they've never met on the international stage.
Slightly shorter day today because we've only got the 5 weight categories. So the awarding ceremonies are cut down by 1, and we've got 3 contests less, and it'll be a little slightly earlier finish. Single Shido against Maisuradze inside the last minute now. It's not too dissimilar from a Georgian final I watched a couple of weeks ago in the European Open in Bratislava, and it was a decider who was going to the World Championships next weekend. Ooh.
And well, it was Becca
Becca
Gavinashvili who came out top. He pulled out a dynamic Makakomi.
Was it as easy as that then? Whoever won last week? Goodness me.
Not really. It was a difficult contest. It was ferocious if I was thinking of anything. But yeah, he pulled out a fantastic score and managed to take the win against his teammate and former world champion Turkishvili. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yes. Well done. Just that continuation there, that real positive drive. See the relief in his face when he realised he'd finally beat him. Well, it's a step up from last year, and it's the gold medal goes to Luka Mizradze from Georgia.
Winner and Judo European champion in the under 81 kilo category. In white from Georgia, Luka Mizradze.
So it's a win for Luka Mizradze of Georgia over teammate Tato Grigalashvili. Gold and silver going to the Georgians. We've got an awarding ceremony for the women in the under 63 kilo category coming up next, and then we'll be back with more action when we bring you the last of the weight categories today, which will be the under 70 kilo category.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony of women's under 63 kilo category.
What a thing, eh? You know, junior European title going to, of all the countries that could win the under 63 kilo category, Slovenia.
The bronze medalists are for Italy, Nadia Signori.
Right, the bronze medals go first of all to Nadia Simioli of Italy and to Anja Obradovic of Serbia. I don't think she's long for that weight category, do you?
Winner of the silver medal for Poland, Angelika
She looks
Szymanska.
tall for the weight category. Silver medal goes to Angelika Szymanska of Poland, but the gold medal goes to Leah Ludwig of Slovenia.
The flowers will be presented by member director for the Bulgarian.
She really did have a great day, Leah Ludwig. She's been amongst the medals over the last 2 years in Europe. And she's made her way through and she's had a great day here. She'll enjoy this moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand for the national anthem of Slovenia.
And now the national anthem of Slovenia.
Congratulations to all medalists. I now invite our officials to come together for the family picture.
I think it's going to be a bit tricky tomorrow when they get the heavyweights up there, all four to fit. Might warn them, don't bother trying. Right. We're going to take a look at the bronze medal contest in the under 70 kilo category between Marlene Galandi of Germany. She faces Zala Pekola of Slovenia. It'll be Galandi in the white judogi, Pekola in blue. But just before we do that, it's possible that we will have the bongo cam. Who's going to get roped in? Oh, it's the British again, look.
Here we go. Go with us whenever you see yourself on the screen. Very good. And play the bongos.
Natalia, play the bongos. She didn't want to know.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, he's the boy, look.
Come on, boys.
Yes, very good. Play the bongos.
Oh, look.
Very good.
Cedric Damons, play the bongos.
Muscle camp's finished.
And she's still happy. Even though she, no, muscle camp's finished. Ulyasha Minenkova, play the bongos.
Some German fans.
Again? He's already had a go. It's a bit of fun, isn't it? You know? Why not?
Keeps the crowd busy.
That was really great. Thank you very much. We had so much fun, but now it's time.
Right, okay. We've already introduced the bronze medal contest. We'll give it another go, though. Why not? Marlene Galandi of Germany. She may very well have expected to be slightly further advanced, but hey, could be on the podium. So up with a medal chance here. Marlene Galandi in the white judogi will face Zala Pekola of Slovenia.
From Slovenia, Zala Pekola.
Zala Pekola, she has a handful here. Marlene Galandi, although she's only in her first year of European level, she's already a cadet world champion. She's got a lot of experience, and even at senior level she's been able to pick up some medals at European Open level. But this weight, it was a strong weight, and every one of these medal matches, I don't want to miss. I want to see them all.
Yeah.
There they are.
Well, this is the time when you have to dig deep. You know, you were one of the favourites, and the expectations may have been towards the next contest, the final, rather than this contest, the bronze medal match. But you've got to come up with, you know, a bit of pride, haven't you?
Yeah.
Not going to roll over.
Galante, she has a nice structure to her judo. She's right-handed. She knows what she wants. She wants that right sleeve of her opponent down. We know she can switch into the left side as well. Now it's all well holding on to those sleeves, but you really need to be able to create some attacks from there as well. Nice touch there from Galante. Well, it wasn't scored. She's now looking for an opening. Well, whether there wasn't enough continuation from that Ashiwaza, they'll have reviewed it, or they will still be reviewing it now. There's the left-sided Seonage switch. Well, the referee wasn't in a great position there to see the landing of that, but she manages to rotate her opponent over and looking for Nyawaza opening again. Well, what it has done, it's forced the Shido, second Shido, and it, well, they reviewed it, had a good view, and she gets the first score. And just hitting the 2-minute mark now.
Winner and bronze medalist in the university from women from Georgia in white judo, Maria Chapuria.
And again, Galante not mixing the grips. She's not allowing her opponent anything on. And there again, she finishes again with that strong left-sided Seonage. Takes her first bronze medal here at the European Championships.
Winner and bronze medalist in the under 70 kilo category. In white from Germany, Marlene Galante.
So Marlene Galante comes up with a medal-winning performance, albeit one that maybe, if truth be told, she would rather not have had. She fancied her chances in the final. Wasn't to be. She lost out to the eventual finalist, or one of them anyway, and we'll see her up next, because coming up next is the final contest of the day. It is indeed the final of the under 70 kilo category, and it features Alice Belandi of Italy. I really like that now, don't you? Alice.
Yes.
Just rolls
Are you
up
sure
the
you got
tongue.
that right?
Alice, yeah. Alice Belandi. She's up against Margit de Voorde of the Netherlands. It'll be Belandi in the white judogi, de Voorde in blue. Well, Ellie hasn't been back to say otherwise, and every time you get it wrong, she's on you, so I must have nailed that now. Yeah,
Miriam
Chanteria, good for her.
Chanteria,
What a
brilliant.
performance.
Georgian women have done superb today, haven't they? 2 podium places.
Almost as well as the men.
And here are the finalists.
Yeah, I think Belandi is a tough cookie. She knows what she wants.
Alice Belandi. and a blue dory. The 2 times gold medalist on Junior European Cups from the Netherlands, Maureen the third.
Referee in the middle for this one is David Kitarian of Armenia. He filled us in on all the Armenian names earlier on who fight for different countries. Including, he says, he reckons our girl from UK, GB. He reckons she's from Armenia.
Which one? Topra?
Javadian.
Javadian.
Yeah,
What
he
is he?
reckons she's Armenian, not Iranian. But
I'll
he
find
might,
out, I'll
he
tell
might,
you.
he might be just claiming it, you know.
Yeah,
Right-sided effort, nice.
nice, yeah.
And low. So it was left side, she was over on the left there. That was right.
Oh, there's a nice attempt. Well anticipated there from Devugt, yeah. Yeah, both sides.
Perfect shape and structure for this weight category. And I would hazard a guess and say that she's ready for senior judo, Belandi.
Yeah, well, they've
Got the build.
they've met on 2 occasions and they've both won a contest each.
Okay.
So
The tiebreaker
this
is on
definitely
today.
the
Yeah.
tiebreaker. But that was both back in 2015, so
A little while
probably
now.
back when they were cadets.
Yeah. Head up. She may just have got away with that, you know. Yeah. Just about got away with that because she was looking to get out of a tricky
Yeah.
gripping situation. Good effort. That was a good effort. Got herself into a good position then.
Yeah, just missed the control of the head, didn't she? If she'd initiated that, I think that would have gone.
Nice step, hooked in. Couldn't finish off. Yes, Maki Komi.
Yes, she takes the first score there, and that was off the grip, wasn't it? It was
Clever.
so fast.
She had to, did that very quickly. As soon as the hand was on that side, didn't hang around.
It's that when you're moving through the ranks and you are looking to do senior judo, there has to be an up pace, there has to be a change of tempo. Everything has to be a little bit more superior to whatever your opponent's doing. And there, for me, Belandi, that's what we've seen all day. Every contest, she's just, pushed it that little bit further.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Paid the price there, yeah.
She did, and she didn't need to do that attack. She just needs to stay in control and just do enough to keep staying ahead of her opponent. And, well, she's succumbed to the price there. So a Wazari each now, and just over the 2-minute mark.
They're having a pause, but yeah, there's just a little pause there, wasn't there?
Manhandled her over, I would say. It
They've
wasn't
taken
clear
that off. I
technique.
think it's just because of the pause.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bit of a wake-up, I think.
Yeah.
For her.
Dodge that particular bullet.
I really like how she attacks off the grip. She has a
Yeah.
little bit of movement and then just losing her composure there, yeah. Devoked. Well, she's got enough time. She's coming back strong. But it's the same, it's the attack of the grip. If she's attacking off the grip, she needs to keep her grips. She gets away with it that time. Now you can see what's going on in her head. She's trying to control that high hand coming over. She knows that's dangerous from Devugt, and she knows she needs to keep putting some form of attacks in. She has no penalties, and just under the minute and a half to go. And we don't want to see a change of pace from her, and we don't want to see her just going on the defence either. Really feeling it now. Oh, wonderful.
Wow.
Wonderful. Well, she really puts some effort into that. Takes the right hand off. Gets the full rotation, full commitment. And has she had a Ippon win in all of her contests? She
I
may
shall
have,
check that.
because thinking if there was a deserving gold medalist today, for me, Alice Belande has been the one.
Gold Ippon in the first contest, it took a minute 16. There was an Ippon in the second contest, that was 3:30. And no, she just came up with Missouri in the semi-final. Ippon in the final one. I'm just wondering what about Sierra Leone Sisik? What if she had Ippons in all her contests?
So, be surprised to stay with us. Let's see how this coming on the screen.
Yeah, Sarah Leone Sisik, Ippon in her first contest, 2.5 minutes. Ippon in the second contest, only 38 seconds. Ippon in the third contest, that was a minute 45. The semi-final, it was Wazari. Just so they're, balanced.
She's getting a long cuddle from from her family and her friends, I think, over there.
Right, we come now to the awarding ceremony for the men in the under 81 kilo category. The medals are being presented by the refereeing director for the EJU, Alexander Jackiewicz. Bronze medals go first of all to Christian Parlati of Italy. There's a bronze medal too for Murad Fatiev of Azerbaijan. Silver medal goes to Tato Grigalashvili of Georgia. The gold medal goes to Luka Maisoradze of Georgia.
The flowers will be given by the Referee Commission of the European Judo Federation, Mr. Pierre.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand for the national anthem of Georgia.
And now the national anthem of Georgia.
Congratulations, all medalists. We now invite our officials to come together for the family picture.
Right, so as we start looking at who we may consider as a player of the day, who comes to mind?
Well, it's difficult, isn't it? There's been such a strong field and some real upsets as well. For me, I think Alice Belande, she's been strong in all
Belande
her
and
fights.
Sisik.
And Sisik.
They really, shone today. I'm not trying to take anything away from
course.
you know, Maisoradze, the Georgian, or indeed Manukian. Just something about Manukian was a little bit, you know, I'll let you know when I'm ready kind of thing, you know. It's so unhurried.
Yeah, but I think the three that you've mentioned there, you just know they're going to progress through into senior, and they already are making the mark in the senior level. But you know, I think within a few years you're going to see them in, you know, on the podium. Sorry, of the bigger tournaments with the world elite. I mean.
I'd like to have a look at the matchups to see who it was that Sasik had to fight and who it was that Belandi had to fight, and then, you know, see the relative seedings and the difficulty. But I just got the feeling that probably Belandi, you know, pulled it out today and did the job.
Who was the top seed?
There she is. Dina Taimazova, yeah. Right, the bronze medals go first of all to Miriam Chantaria of Georgia. There's a bronze medal for Milena Galandi of Germany. Silver medal goes to Margit de Voogd of the Netherlands. The gold medal goes to Alice Belandi of Italy. Number 4 seed, Belandi this morning. Taimazova was the number 1. Number 2 was Margit de Voogd. She did exactly what we said. You know, the number 3 seed was Sala Pekkola, who narrowly missed out on picking up a medal.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand for the national anthem of Italy.
And now the national anthem of Italy. Christian Fraser, the stadium announcer, joining in with the fun there and allowing the Italian national anthem to run on for a little bit longer than we would normally, but why not? It was good fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, what a great day of judo, eh? I'm just thinking, I think Yelena Skapin could be Belandi's coach. I don't know if she's a military coach, she's in the military, but
could be,
had a long embrace,
yeah,
you know,
afterwards,
she was so happy for her, so, you know, that could be her player.
Right, we have had a good day of judo. We are veering towards Alice Belandi as the player of the day, although Sarah Leone Sisike was, you know, a close second, because both of these fighters give the impression that they could move up to senior judo and really, you know, do something. But I think Belandi just edges it out for me.
Yeah, I think for me as well. I think Sazika, she's dynamic and we saw some fantastic judo from her, but for me, Belandi, she just was composed and, you know, she did the job she came here to do. Impressive.
Right, join us again tomorrow for day 3, the last day of individual competition. We've got another day on Sunday when we'll have the team event, but it's the last day of individual competition tomorrow. We start at 11 o'clock. We look forward to your company then, but from Chloe Cowan Vickers, myself and all the broadcast team here in Sofia, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.